We are live. Wait a minute, and I'll start out.
We are live, but are we alive?
I'm definitely not
No.
alive. I am for sure dead on the inside.
Honestly?
Because I am fucking sick.
Show dead.
I don't know what to expect is going to happen in this session.
More classes.
Remember.
That's what's gonna happen.
Honestly, that's good. Lavender's actually good at classes. So one character I have that's good at classes. Nettie's pretty mid on classes. Cressida just depends on what she's interested in. Valerian, we haven't seen, but not gonna be good.
Clapping with him in shape.
He has a +1 to all of the class modifiers. Okay? He's not passing. But he gonna try. He can cast a little spell or something.
It's a little spell.
Cast a little spell.
I wonder if you guys could ask me to play it again. Welcome everybody to Magic and Mysterium Thursday mornings. Last session we got done a hell of a lot more than I've ever gotten done that session. Jeez.
We're on a roll.
No.
I'm down for it again. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, you guys were super on a roll last time because we went through a whole shit ton of classes. Not only were we able to do, the train ride, meeting the new herbology teacher, the opening ceremony that honestly takes a while. Yes, we are doing classes right now, right? We also met Magnus Gideon, Wilfred's father, who has been called on. Is this the good episode? Are you talking about Patronuses? So I'm sorry, but the answer is no.
Boo!
I'm sorry, Luke. It'll be a little while. We met Magnus Gideon.
Let me tell you, the Patronus episode is so good, though.
It is.
That's coming up? God, okay.
And he has been brought on as a inquisitor for the school, a high inquisitor, which is, a auditor from the ministry.
Fuck that dude.
And on top of that, the school needs security means, which is why he specifically got picked, because Wilfred's father is the commissioner of the ores for the ministry. And so you were all able to find that the school became kind of overrun with a lot of ores walking through classes here and there, and watching over you while you guys are eating. Like it feels extremely
Stifling?
It feels like an invasion of privacy and stifling. Now, we were able to do some herbology with our new professor because Professor Sprout had retired and Neville Longbottom is taking up the mantle.
Professor Hotbottom.
Professor Hotbottom.
I can't believe I missed that.
Hotbottom.
Yeah, I know.
But
It's super
my
sad.
herbology grade is trash, so I'm going to be spending some one-on-one time with Professor Longbottom.
Are we allowed to, downtime Professor Hotbottom?
Of course.
Yeah.
Heck
You
yeah.
can downtime Professor Hotbottom.
Hotbottom's about to be my
Twirling
new
my
favorite
hair in my
teacher.
finger. Yeah. We did divination spells, where you guys learned that your owl will be about the dream oracle. You'll be oracling your dreams. Ancient runes, we learned about different kinds of item enchantment. Muggle studies, we learned about genocidal maniacs along Central and North America. DADA, we had a really cool, like, what is it called? Display, I guess?
Demonstration?
Demonstration. Thank you very much, Juju. Yeah, it was a demonstration from Rojas and Wilfred. And Wilfred shot off a Confringo for the first time at Rojas. And Rojas was able to show everybody Protego Maxima, where she was able to grab the explosion and hold it. So she was not affected. And then we did arithmetic, charms. We had the opportunity to do capacious extremis, and if I remember correctly, nobody did.
Nobody did it. Yeah.
Nobody did it. We had transfigurations class with your new professor because Dildero is still on care leave.
Medical leave.
Medical leave, yeah.
Boo, Magnus Gideon.
And Magnus Gideon's teaching transfigurations, and he put Janice in her place.
He also made me cry.
Janice still on my
Yes.
shit list though. I have plans for her.
Plans.
I have plans for her. She picked the wrong one.
What did she do again? I can't quite remember.
She got me kicked out the library because I was sitting at her table.
You sat in her space.
Well, you set me at her space. I didn't do that. I was just minding my own business.
I did. Well,
I was minding my own business.
Fate acts in mysterious ways.
Yeah, okay. Fate.
Juju, didn't you almost get banned from the library because she got mad at pins?
No, because like if I tried to throw a fit, I would have got kicked out of the library. But
yeah,
I was like, I didn't know we had assigned seats, man, and pins. Where's that? Where's that memo?
Janice is the only one.
Oh, okay. So we're playing favoritism now. Okay, cool.
Oh, totally. Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely.
No, I'm getting good with McGonagall. It's over with. We just wait. My master plan is
Juju's
brewing.
about to ruin Janice's
I'm gonna show y'all
life.
why Ambrosia is the Slytherin right now.
Oh no!
Y'all about to figure out why Ambrosia is the Slytherin.
That's fine.
And I believe with Transfigurations, that is where we left off. Right there.
Honestly, I'm so excited for Ambrosia and Janice to have hella fucking beef. Like,
Janice is
so
about to
funny
transfer.
Janice starts using Crucio.
Ooh.
Right.
Try it. Okay. I sent everybody music in old chat there. I'll send everybody in Twitch music too. You guys can follow the link if you want. There you go, guys.
Ambrosia villain arc.
I'm just saying, nuck if you buck. That's all I'm gonna say. Nuck if you buck.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, I've never heard that before.
You've
What?
never heard Nuck If You Buck?
No, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Bro, you have a free pass because you.
Yeah, no, you're fine,
that's
Luke.
fine.
You have
But,
that's
babe,
totally fine that you don't know what that is.
You are so white, okay?
I glow in the dark. I glow in the dark at night. Okay, you
Yeah,
know,
dude.
you know this.
I cannot believe you've never heard Nuck If You Buck.
Where's it
Anyway,
from?
all it's a song, but all that means
Yeah.
is put up or shut up. Essentially, is what it means.
Yeah, it's
Basically
like,
saying
like,
to somebody,
put your hands
if you
up.
want to fight, we can fight.
Yeah. Janice want to
oh
fight?
my
We can
gosh, I
fight.
gotta paste.
Oh.
I gotta put this song.
And that song would have been out by now.
It is. Oh, it is.
Would it?
out.
Yeah, it
is
came out in 2004.
It's out. It's the theme song.
So, somebody post it. Somebody post
Got
it,
it.
please.
I'm getting it. Hold on.
Okay.
It make fair warning. It will make you feel like you're ready to fight. It will
Yep.
make you angry.
Yeah.
Like no, like this song is
Okay.
like.
Ambrosia's about to ruin Janice's whole life. And I'm ready for it. It's gonna be hot.
I mean, you guys did already do one thing at least, and made and that table has not been able to be recovered. Because if we recall, Ambrosia and Wilfred worked together to bewitch the table, and have it the moment that she sat down and had everything ready, she put her elbow on the table, and then the table flew away. It has not been able to be recovered yet. It's still flying.
So Janice just hasn't had her table.
Yep. Yep.
Deserved.
You can't share. Seething. Nobody gets it.
Yeah, she's seething. I bet. I know it.
It's probably just more sad.
I don't care if she picked the wrong one.
Anyway, history of magic class we have with Professor Binns. Oh, there's the. I'll have to listen to that on the break. Who is all in this class? History of magic. I had everybody in it. Is anybody dropping it?
It's a useful class.
Yeah, I'll carry on with it.
Let's keep it. So I'll have everybody make a con save while I do the monologue. Professor Binns. In 1817, conflicts had grown beyond control between the northern giant mobs, the kinship of goblins, and the current ministry. Minister Stump responded to these threats with the creation of the Department of the Regulation and Control of Magical Creatures, which quickly became a de facto hit squad which were sent to quell the giant uprisings. While these attacks were few, each battle caused great structural damage to wizard and muggle settlements alike. The skirmishes could go on for days due to the giant's ability to overcome stun effects, until, of course, Gifford Allerton's great granddaughter turned the tide using the Allerton method, ending the giant wars in one fell swoop. And let's see everyone's con saves. Who's
I'm asleep. Me and Wilfred are sharing the blanket. Like, it's super in the back, like, just passed out.
If I have keen mind, does that help me?
It does. So it allows you not to make a con save, but to make a history of magic check instead.
Perfect. Plus
and if
2.
You have keen mind, history of magic checks are always made at advantage.
Oh, perfect.
I'm glad you said that. So
Felix,
I have
what'd
that.
You get?
22.
Ooh, very nice. Okay. And Ambrosia, you're unconscious,
5.
but what number did you get? 5. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's a 5. Yeah, it's a 5.
Yeah. Like, just like snuggling up with Wilfred was just too tempting with how boring this fucking class was. Lavender.
27.
Especially when he brings the whole duvet and everything.
Right? Yeah,
it's a Hufflepuff duvet, too. Sorry, Lavender, what'd you get?
I got a 27.
27? Wow. Casimir.
That will be 16.
Not bad. Vandana.
Natural 20.
Oh, shit. Okay. 5 points to Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw is now in the lead.
Hell yeah.
Bet.
Vandana has all... Oh, Vandana, just so you know, I mean, you're going to want to take Ghoul Studies or Xylomancy because you only have 6 O's.
I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm taking Ghoul Studies.
Okay, you got it. Casimir was like super loud. Supa, can you unmute and talk for a second?
Testing.
Yeah, you're a little loud. Don't mute your microphone. I'm just going to put you down on the mic volume here. Try again now.
Okay. Am I loud for anyone else? I can just turn down my mic.
There. No, I think I got you. I got you for a good volume. Cool. Ambrosia out here waging a war that'll put Peeves to shame. And that is history of magic. Everybody else stays awake. Vandana, actually, you find this quite interesting. especially given the fact that you actually have 2 half-giant ores that have been seen around the school. Allerton method. I wonder what that is. After that, we have care of magical creatures. Ambrosia, you are able to wake to the sound of the bell. Bong, bong,
I don't want to take this class no more. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Not fifth
well,
year.
You can't just.
Like, we haven't done magical creatures yet in 5th year.
Oh, magical creatures! I thought you were talking about the other one.
No.
About history of magic. I'm like, you've already done it.
No, I'm talking about magical creatures. I'm not taking it.
Sure. Boom. You had an O. This could have been an easy owl. There, he's gone.
I need to focus my time. I need the free period. I'm telling you. My history of magic grade already went down. I also need free periods to terrorize Janice.
Yep. And so yeah, you wake up like right kind of next to Wilfred, and Wilfred is still out. He did not even wake up to the sound of the bells.
You like reach over and just start shaking him. The bell rang. The bell rang.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Shit. And he's gonna grab the duvet, and it is gone out of existence. Good sleep. Feel like ready for the day. If anything, history of magic class is good for that. Nap period.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure my grade's going to suffer for this. It's a nice blanket.
Wilfred doesn't care. You want it? He'll put his hand out and it'll reappear in his hand.
He like takes it and just like wraps it around herself and walks out of the class.
He'll grab the pillow and head off. Okay. Care of magical creatures class. Last year we had Felix and Ambrosia. Is that changed? Oh, no. Sorry, no, I'm looking at divinations. Last year we had Felix, Lavender, and Ambrosia. Ambrosia isn't coming anymore, but Felix and Lavender, are you guys still going?
Yep.
Of course. Easy-o.
What about Casimir and Vandana?
Hell no.
Casimir will not be doing magical creatures.
Okay. So, Felix and Lavender. Today, you meet for magical creatures class in the clock tower courtyard. Everyone gathers in a large group, waiting for Professor Hagrid to show. After a while, you can see him walking along the wooden bridge. The bridge sways with every step of his large stature. He's carrying something in his hands, and sets down the large woven basket on in front of everybody. Good evening, everyone. He scratches his back, and you can hear like a crack. Happy to see your smiling faces. Today, we got quite the assignment to do. He opens the lid on the basket, and everyone... he opens the lid on the basket and says, now go on, don't be shy. There's enough for everyone. Inside, you peer and reach down and pick up a slimy tailed lump. It almost looks lizard-like, and you watch as 16 eyes open in rows along its back, looking at you. And it kind of gives up this large, big yawn, opening up its wide, toothless mouth to you. Its blue tongue stretches outward before pulling back into its throat. I'm confused, Professor. What are they? Oh, good question, Mr. James. Can anyone answer it? And I'll send a actual picture of them.
Cool.
And the two of you, if you guys want to put up your hands, can make magical creatures checks. Where is my hidden chat card? There it is. There it is. Let me...
Just saying, I would get the D4.
There's the morning. You ain't here. And I'll even present it so everybody can see it. Ta-da.
I mean, I'll put my hand up and do the check, but I have no fucking idea what that is.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Ha! Not 20.
Oh, well.
Hey yo.
There you go. Mr. Felix, perhaps you could answer.
Oh yeah, that's a banshee tadpole. I thought everyone knew that.
Right you are. Bad name, though. They're neither banshee nor tadpole. In any regard, hope you like him, since you'll be looking after him until the year's up.
He's beautiful.
You can hear multiple people protest. What? The whole year? Well, of course. Taking care of little beasties is what Matches of OG is all about. Let's start with the feeding schedule. And I would like everyone to make, all the two of you, to make a magical creatures check.
Ew.
Do I get house points for getting that 20?
Yes, you get 10 house points, actually.
Banging.
Which is big. Now you're on par with Slytherin.
Keen Mind should let me roll this at advantage too.
10 points to Gryffindor.
Where's
Hagrid seems really amused giving points to his own house.
Gryffindor.
Do I have an inspo? Do I have an inspo?
I don't know.
Yeah, let's go look. Let's go look. I should.
We really gotta
Actually,
make inspo channels where we can just, like, click
Yeah.
and unclick.
But you know what I do have? I have a lucky
Like,
ring.
a little star or something, like an emoji.
I
I
do
have one
a
on my spell checklist.
I think I'm actually gonna implement that. It would take me a while.
I have a lucky ring. I'm gonna use
Okay.
it. I do not care. It's better than an 8.
It is better.
I'm gonna be studying.
And Felix. What'd you get?
9.
9? I would say since you got a nat 20 on knowing what they are, roll again.
Haha.
Because this check is all
4.
about... No, it's still a lot for you to handle. So, you learned about their feeding schedule. They must be fed flobberworm... like little flobberworms about this size every 4 hours. That also like includes when you're sleeping. Or else, currently Lavender, as you pick yours up, it looks at you, all those eyes look, they go wide, and starts screaming at the top of its lungs. And Felix, yours reacts to that one screaming, and it starts screaming, and it is not long until nearly the entire class's Banshee Tadpoles are all screaming at a high-pitched noise.
I'm not gonna be allowed to sleep in the Hufflepuff dorms.
Just Lavender and Felix, like new parents in the mansion.
Exactly. We're gonna have to go live in the mansion while we're doing this.
And that is care of magical creatures. So you guys now have a Banshee Tadpole.
At the end of this, will this thing be loyal to me?
If you're a Magizoologist, you can definitely keep them. But
Oh,
That's all
no,
that-
not
all that.
happening.
I got 2. They're
sonar
cool.
and radar, right?
Yeah, sonar and radar.
And for everybody else, we have free periods. Ambrosia, Casimir, and Pantana.
I would like to do the last roll for my spell.
Okay. Going into your hidden chat to try to figure out which spell.
Oh,
That
telepathic
is-
bond. I didn't put it in there. I
Gotcha.
can link
Okay.
it. I'll link it for you.
Just so we have a little thing
Yeah.
that says what it is. So the last one, I'm guessing, so you did a conceptualization one with the investigation or history of magic check, and then You did the spellcast, like the spellcasting ability modifier. Wait, no.
Yes.
Did you do charms or divinations?
Divination.
check?
Yeah.
You did the divinations check. So now what's left is the ability mod. So whatever your spellcasting ability bonus is, you're gonna roll that.
I'm gonna port in that to a 16, so it's 21.
21. Yeah, totally. With that, you now have telepathic bond. I don't know
Ooh.
what incantation you're gonna use for it, but you can test it out whenever you wish.
Ew.
So now
I
it becomes
forgot what my
available for you
incantation.
to attempt in daily life.
Hell yeah. But that's me.
That is Ambrosia. Casimir Vandana.
Oh fuck. What my grades at right now? Great
Your
check.
grades are all O's.
Okay,
Every one of
never
them.
mind.
You could
Come back
study
to
for
me.
a class that you haven't had yet, Ghoul Studies or Xylomancy.
No, I don't want to do that. I'm not taking
I mean,
Pyromancy. Fuck that
we still
noise.
have potions that's gonna happen here. Yeah, potions. So if you wanted to study for potions to make sure that your grade doesn't go down.
I'm gonna practice a spell.
Okay.
I'm going to do Repello Inimicum, or however the fuck you say that.
Damn. Yeah. Repello Inimicum.
There we go.
How did you gain that?
I studied
Can you
it.
just remind me?
I
Okay,
studied
yeah, you
it.
took a free period, went to the
Library. Yeah,
library.
Yep.
Okay.
I studied it. Math. $24.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do the same spell again.
Huh?
Not as good this time. It's a 15, which is a success.
All right. So,
Sweet.
where are you right now when you're casting this?
I will be. I'm gonna just do it in the library, actually,
Okay.
like in the in the study area.
So you're in study hall?
Yeah, like in the study hall in the library.
Okay. Then, you have been reading about this. It's a very complicated spell. I mean, a 5th level spell itself. And it should be able to render you completely invisible, at least anything in a certain space. So, well.
I don't think. Is it invisible?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yes. A force field-like dome forms a perimeter around the caster that filters vision of anything or anyone designated by the caster, rendering those objects infallibly invisible.
That's literally not what my thing says.
The dome is undetectable from the outside, but slightly visible from the inside, like a wavering glass barrier. Anyone can move through the field freely and see the hidden contents. Oh, I'm looking at Cave Inimicum. I'm looking at Cave Inimicum.
I was like, that's not the spell.
Repello Inimicum?
Repello.
Oh, there it is. The Evil Protection Charm. You create a 20-foot radius hemisphere of magical energy to protect you from one or more of the following: dark wizards, other dark beings, or dark beasts. The circle affects creatures of the chosen type in the following ways. The affected creatures can't willingly enter the hemisphere by non-magical means. If the creature tries to use apparition to do so, it must first succeed on a charisma saving throw. The affected creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against targets within the hemisphere. Targets within the hemisphere can't be charmed or frightened by affected creatures. and you can increase the duration.
I was like so
What?
confused. I was like, that's not a spell.
Yeah, I mean, like, creatures of a chosen type, so, like, you could be like Acromantula,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
or anybody with a corruption point.
Yep.
That is Vandana. Casimir, you're last.
I think Casimir is going to practice Omnifracto.
Ooh,
Good
Right.
spell.
very good spell. Fifth level.
That is a 21.
You're good. It was a 50-50 chance for you. Because if you rolled a 10, then you would make the DC. You can try it again if you want.
I don't. I think I've already cast it once successfully, so now it's locked in.
Oh, okay. Then you can do another spell.
Okay. Let's see. Let's do Confundo.
Imperious's little brother.
17.
That's a success. Okay, so with Omnifracto, you can set up a Protego that kind of like just sits in the area. You walk away from it, you're like in the south courtyard, and Omnifracto! There is a white beam of light that shoots out of your wand, and nearly instantaneously, kind of hits a hole right through the Protego, and that hole entirely takes it down as if you were popping a balloon. Ooh. That is the spell that Voldemort used against the Protego Horribilis. Against the school. In the Battle of
Very
Hogwarts.
cool.
And he was like...
Very good impression.
Accurate. You just have to like pretend that you're constipated.
And like shake your hand.
You might realize, because he always does like this, right? I mean, the actor is such a great actor, right? I forget his name. Ralph Fiennes.
Rafe.
Ray Fiennes, and he's doing a snake. That's what he's doing. He's doing the snake motion, and I never really realized that before.
So there's snake a snake.
I love him.
We can tell.
Be sassy with me.
What?
Don't be sassy with me.
I'm not being sassy.
Oh, okay. After that, we have potions class. So we got Felix and... Looks like we got everybody in potions. Anyone dropping it?
Hell no. We love potions in this house.
Later in the day, the kind of sun is beginning to go down over the horizon, and you all walk down the cold stone steps into the Hogwarts dungeons, walking down the coiling staircase from the Oxford building into that kind of long dungeon hall. You come up to the north, where inside of a domed doorway, potions classroom sits. And Professor Slughorn seems to be in very high spirits as you guys come in. Welcome! Welcome! What a treat it is to see so many of you still working hard, getting ready for your ordinary wizarding levels. Likely, you all have been bored with other classes, so let's have a competition! Slughorn waves his wand, and a hand-drawn banner waves over the ceiling. And it says, the 51st Annual Tri-Slug Games.
Dude.
This feels so long ago.
It does.
We'll move off into teams of 3. Each member of each group will be set to a different challenge, culminating in hopefully a successful brain elixir, a potion that will no doubt help you in your classes leading up to your owls. And he looks at everybody, and people are kind of looking at each other. And he says, before you begin picking out your groups, come with me. I'll show you the whole course. Beginning at the starting line, he says, drawing on the ground in the hallway like a flagrated red line. You will race to the potion store cupboard. There, you'll be able to you'll be able to climb up to the top shelf and take the preserved rune spore eggs from the case without use of your wand. Remember, this is a friendly competition. Cheating will serve you nothing, only disgrace. Step 2. He moves off to a different room, and people follow him. Your partner will await you in the room across from the potion store cupboard. When you deliver the ingredient, they will move on to the next step, which is to complete the final 3 steps of our already partially completed potion. Blindfolded, he says. And you can see there are a bunch of different stations that are set up with a cauldron that already has kind of a bubbling liquid in it. And he waves his wand, and a black blindfold is conjured in the space, and then drifts down onto the metal tabletop. He says, I'm quite excited to see how that turns out. Step number 3. The final step will require strength. In the cauldron cupboard, we have our containers awaiting us. For some odd reason, they cannot be moved from their space. Wonder why. Looks like our last member will have to pick up the large finished cauldron and run it all the way to the finish line. Only completed when all 3 crystal decanters are filled to their brim. 1 for each group member. Are you all ready? And people are pretty excited for something, that is more exciting than just sitting there in front of your cauldron the whole time. And you can see people are already starting to get their groups together. Well, to the starting line! And everyone runs to starting to gather their teams.
Casimir, you're very strong.
Not really, but I make up for my lack of strength and spirit, you know?
Wow.
I don't know if any of these checks
how
are
many
gonna
are in a
require of
team?
me.
3.
There are 3.
Ambrosia can make this potion blindfolded. So
Okay, 3 on a
that's
team.
whatever group I'm in. That's a position I am doing.
I don't know what any of these are going to require of me in terms of roles, so I'm...
Yeah, I think you guys would understand that Casimir is very athletic and acrobatic, but he's not necessarily strong.
Okay, you want to be on my team, Casimir?
This would be welcome, yes.
Okay, you
Sam
go
has
get the
ditched you.
ingredient.
She's in a group with Sally and Darcy right now. Who's your third?
Yeah. Felix, are you strong?
That is a question. No, not really.
What with a little bit of ice cream?
That is
You
not.
said no wands.
That
He didn't say
fun.
food. He didn't say food. Didn't say food.
Yes, Ambrosia. I am very strong and a little hungry.
I'm a little hungry.
Excellent.
That's so funny.
I just went to the bathroom really quick, vent down the lavender, figure out what your group's gonna be. Right back.
I don't know.
Lab, what are you good at?
Lab is... I don't even know what these checks is going to be required of me here.
Oof.
So the first one is running to go get the ingredients.
Uh-huh.
Then the second person has to make the potion. And then the third person has to carry the cauldron.
So The first one is probably what? Acrobatics? I don't know.
I really don't remember, but I'm just like, use that however you will.
I'm better at
You know what?
potions.
I could probably do the acrobatics one really well.
If you do
come on,
that
shit.
one, I have a pretty high potion making mod.
Okay, and then who do we want to get?
Who's strong? That's not in the group.
Fucking
Who is
Delilah. If I'm not friends with her, hold up. Oh,
Is
maybe.
Delilah strong?
Yeah. I'm cheating. 'Cause I can.
No one needs to know but us in stream.
Maybe Saoirse. And that makes sense canonically that I would ask her.
I can do potion making because that's what you
Not.
do not make her try and lift that cauldron. Okay, it's not gonna work.
Ooh,
Back.
Macy. Macy's got some muscles.
They've been down in lavender. What are you guys doing?
Saoirse.
You guys are in a group together?
Yeah. It was Saoirse.
Okay. Saoirse.
We stole her.
All right. As the groups are all kind of coming together, Saoirse enters your group. You get some dirty looks from Gemma across the way, and Slughorn is looking around, making sure that everyone's doing well. Taylor is just kind of like standing on the side wall. Taylor, you're not participating? No. Oh, come now, it's all good fun. I'm menstruating. Oh, well. One final thing before we begin, he says, turning toward the everybody else. Should one group be able to complete this feat of skill, I, Horace Eugene Fallacious Slughorn, will run the gauntlet myself, immortalizing these 51st try slug games in history. On my mark, get set. And everybody who is like coming up to the starting line, the first few people, go! And everybody just runs off the way. So, who is our runner who's going to do the in the store cupboard?
Me.
We got Vandana and
Casimir, I believe.
Casimir.
Okay, I'm going to have you do an athletics check to start.
Okay. Athletics. Ugh. 10.
Good. So there's a 10 and 11 there. Everybody is kind of running together. You can see
Athletics.
trying to find who.
On my head.
Yeah. Our fastest person is wait, where's it? Where's Reese? Isn't it Reese?
Reese for
There
sure
he
is
is.
the fastest.
Yeah. Reese
He's
just
trying
like
to start.
books it through the space. He's incredibly fast. He's able to get into that room before anybody else, just kind of like turning on a dime. Directly behind him is actually Brett, who is running. And the two of you guys are moving in behind. You can hear, "Hey, what the hell?" from Sam, who has just been tripped by somebody. You don't know who, because it's just a gaggle of kids running through here. She's able to kind of get up to her feet and keep running. All right. And now you guys find yourselves in the potion store cupboard. There is it's like a triangular room, so it's kind of like this, with a island in the center. So it becomes kind of this triangular hallway, and the rows and rows of ingredients go up probably about to a vaulted ceiling of like 15, 20 feet high. There are just like a few ladders that are pressed up against the walls here and there along the far walls. You guys probably gonna want to get up those ladders as people begin to like fight to get up them. I'm gonna have both of you guys make acrobatics checks now.
Does Casimir understand that does Horus respect the letter of the law or the spirit of the law more, right? Like, so like if like he said no wands, so
Yeah.
wandless magic, where does Casimir think that Slughorn would
Yeah. If you think he would probably frown upon it, you think that likely the spirit of the law was no magic being used.
Okay, Casimir will make his acrobatics check.
Okay.
Mine's an 18.
It's another 11.
Wow.
And an 18
Could be
for
worse.
McDonough.
Could be worse.
I'm gonna roll.
I'm not
for
mad at
Reese
it.
because he was up there at
Definitely
the
could.
very top. Ooh, Reese got 19 on the die. Woo!
Ooh,
Jeez.
plus his acrobatics?
and-
Stop it.
Brett did pretty well too, actually. Okay. So Casimir, you kind of get put in. You weren't very quick, so you're kind of put in behind people. You're trying to find a way to get up, and people are like kind of pushing. You're pushing them back, and that kind of struggle slows you down. You're eventually able to get up to the very top. Bandana, however, you can see as people start to fight on like one ladder. You see one that only has one person on it. You run over toward that and immediately start running up. While you guys are doing that, before that, Reese is still fucking quick. He just like runs, grabs onto a ladder, flicks himself up, and starts immediately climbing up. You see him start like looking around up at the top as people are still trying to get up the ladders, and he sees across the way something. He reaches to try to catch it. I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and he is able to grab a glass like canister of preserved rune spore eggs, and he then can see people are starting to climb up his ladder, and he will just like hold on and he will jump to the ground, and he is able to be the first person out. Brett will make his check. Brett has some struggles actually getting the runespore eggs once he finds them. And now for Vandana and Casimir, I want you guys to make two checks. First is a perception check.
Oof. Nat 1.
Ooh.
Yay,
Okay,
Casimir.
that's a 23 from Casimir.
Okay, Casimir, it takes you a while to get up there, and you can see a whole bunch of like canisters have been taken, and you start looking around trying to find one. And you can just barely see out of the corner of your eye one that is sitting there on the opposite side. So like your ladder is leaned up against the right hand wall, and it's on the left hand wall. How do you want to get it?
Okay.
You know what? I could probably play some gramophone music.
Oh,
I mean, I
okay.
guess, are the ladders attached to the walls?
They're just leaning on the walls.
I got another Nat 1.
I guess.
Maya
Casimir-
gave me subscriber advantage, and I got another Nat 1.
No.
Sorry, I just had to
Casimir
say that.
plants his foot on the shelf and pushes off and tries to find his ladder.
You're gonna
to the
push
side.
off. Make
Is
an
that fine?
athletics check because there's other people on the ladder with you. So you're like putting your like foot on the wall and like. "Grr."
That's a 15.
Yeah, everybody, whoa, 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 whoa! And people are starting to like hang down off. You're able to push the ladder so that it's suddenly leaning on the other wall. You're currently hanging there too. With that athletics check, you're able to hold yourself up and grab on. And you can like look down as people are falling. You fall too, landing on your feet and running off. A little bit slow, but you were able to grab good quality ones. Vandana, you aren't able to see any rune spore eggs anywhere. You're able to find one. You're like, oh, canary eggs. Come on, and you are able to find a lesser quality rune spore eggs after many people have already started running off. But it doesn't take you out of the running or anything, Vandana. Okay.
Okay, can you repeat that last little bit?
It doesn't take you out of the running.
No, before that. Right before that.
You found some lower quality rune spore eggs. They're like older.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
But I got some. Got it.
You did get some. Yeah. Okay. Into the next room, you can see all of the other contestants are already ready. Nolan has a blindfold on, just to follow the rules. But he's sitting there with a little smile, tapping his desk. And there are other people here too. Wilfred is currently doing it for his group, and Morgan is running in with the ingredients. Rin is standing nearby, ready to carry the cauldron over. And let's see some other groups. We got right now Juniper, also ready, blindfolded. She's just kind of like taking stock of like where all of the tools are, as they are arrayed in a very nice, like neat way, so that you can easily find them. And Sally right now is like, Sam, what took you so long? And she comes in, somebody tricked me. And she gives her the ingredients. Brett and Reese, of course, are in here. So by the time that Casimir and Vandana get in here, Drusilla is already working on her potion right now. She is going a mile a minute, and that blindfold is not stopping her. And then Sadie is struggling a little bit. Oh, no, that was Nolan's turn. So Brett came in with the ingredients, and Nolan has already started as well. Okay. Let's have... Who in the groups is doing the actual blindfolded potion making?
Lavender.
Ambrosia? Lavender. Okay, so Saoirse will be doing the heavy lifting at the very end.
Yep.
Okay. And then Ambrosia and Lavender, Vandana and Casimir subsequently are able to come into the room. Casimir brings you your rune spore eggs, Ambrosia, and Lavender, you are able to be brought some lower quality, although you're blindfolded, so you probably wouldn't know it, rune spore eggs.
Good. Okay.
Okay, the first thing you're going to do is you're going to make me a perception check at disadvantage.
Great. Awesome.
Hey, okay, you guys were obviously the right people for the job. We got 19 and 23. Good job. That means that you are able to take good stock of where the certain like tools are, the stir stick, the forceps, everything else, the cauldron itself, and the other ingredients that are in here, and you start chipping away at it. I want both of you to make a potion making check.
Cool.
Because you did not fail the perception check, it is not at disadvantage.
I have advantage and a D4. Bless you, people. Okay. Plus 1d4.
Wait, I mean,
Nice.
Okay. Maya, You got
Dirty 20.
dirty 20, and Ambrosia got a 16. Okay. You guys have both passed the potion making checks. Nolan seemingly, he's doing all right. He's able to finish it, and they're starting to grab their cauldron and move. Drusilla obviously does very well with it, and who's left here? Oh, right. You guys can hear a heavy. And for those of you who are on the teams and not blindfolded, you can look over to Wilfred's cauldron that currently has black dark soot coming up from it. And he takes off the blindfold. Oh, fuck. And Wilfred's team is stopped in their tracks. Rin's like, oh, damn it! Wilfred! Morgan's like, you had one job! One job! Okay, you guys have both completed that, and as you put in the last ingredient, you feel like it's ready, you can hear that bubbling happening, you stir it 3 times, you take off your blindfold. It's the right color! Okay! And you have the last person in your group that has to carry it, Felix and Saoirse.
Saoirse has a +6 to athletics.
To athletics?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Athletics, Felix.
Can I say that during the potion making time, I decided to have a little snack?
Yes. Saoirse got a natural 1.
No! I did 2 of those!
Hold on.
Saoirse!
No, Saoirse can have my last subscriber.
My subscriber advantage, Luke.
Did we
Take
get Did I get advantage from the chat?
Wait.
Do I have it open? There's some...
No, you do. You do have
yes,
an advantage.
You do.
Okay.
Saoirse can have my last subscriber advantage.
Yeah. I rolled again,
Hey,
got way
that works.
better.
Oh, I didn't notice
That is
I
a
went to-
22
well.
for Saoirse. For the athletics.
Ooh.
Go.
Felix, 16?
16, yeah.
Alright. That's successful. Okay. You are able to hoist yours up, and you can already see Saoirse holding hers like over her shoulders. Just like step by step moving. These things are incredibly heavy. Saoirse's already exiting the room, and she is actually passing. Who would it be on Reese's? Janice. Because Janice is not very strong.
What? Janice.
Hey, Saoirse's passing her. And Felix, you are kind of like pushing up the rear. You're kind of on par with Janice's group right now. Sadie, I'm going to roll for Sadie.
Nobody
Oh,
gave her
yeah. Sadie's having...
Raw?
What did you say? No, I don't need them on. It's fine. Sadie's having a little bit of trouble getting her cauldron off the ground, but is making headway nonetheless. Both of you guys, Saoirse and Felix, you are able to bring them over into the cauldron store cupboard. You can see at the bottom of the cauldron store cupboard there's like a heavy grate for any potion that is spilled. And on the ground are 3 crystal decanters beside each other. There are multiple rows of them for every single individual group, so you just have to pick one. And it is up to you to pour from the cauldron into the crystal decanters.
Fuck.
So, that's going to be a sleight of hand check.
Okay, Saoirse's. It is really fucking good.
Let's go,
That is
Felix. Let's go, Felix.
+7.
Felix! And 7
+7
for... Okay.
for Saoirse.
As a 19 for Saoirse.
Let's go, Felix. I'm so proud of you. You did great.
Let's go. Let's go.
Casimir got us the eggs. We got it. In there, like, somewhere.
Let me check here. Oh, I am sorry. The sleight of hand check must be done at disadvantage.
Okay,
I'm sorry I didn't say that sooner.
roll again for Saoirse. +7.
That is a 16 for Saoirse. Felix, you
Can't
got a
help.
10? You got 11?
11.
Can't help.
Lavender, you are a Hufflepuff, are you not?
I could.
No? Are you Gryffindor? What are you?
No, I'm a Hufflepuff. Yeah, I'll be
You
like,
are
you got
Hufflepuff.
this, Saoirse.
Oh, I thought you were on Felix's team for a second.
No.
Nope. Nope.
I will
Okay.
use
Not
my
Saoirse. Felix.
subscriber
Felix
advantage.
needs help, chat. Felix needs help.
Felix can have my subscriber advantage.
Saoirse got a 16 total.
Plus the D4. Do the D4.
And wait, Casimir, are you giving... Oh, Ray just gave advantage, so you don't have to,
Okay.
Casimir. Ray just gave advantage to Felix, meaning that it cancels out his second roll, and he takes the first.
Thank you.
Did you roll the D4 for Saoirse?
I did. Yeah, a total of 16 for her.
You got
So we got
16.
a 16 and a 16.
Wait, hold on. You got a 16.
Didn't I? Oh, right. No, because I had been rolling previously,
Right.
I did misremember her roll. It was not a 6 on the die, it was a 9 plus 7 is 16.
It's a 16 plus
3.
your D4. Which
That's
is a 19, so she's got a 19 and a 19.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we got a 16 and 19. That means, according to the DC, if you get greater than 15, you are able to fill all 3 vials. So, Felix, you start to push that bottom up and just pour down so much liquid, and you spill a lot of it, but you are able to keep it pretty steady, moving along on each one, and you can see as it starts to fill and kind of pour over until all of the potion, this kind of bluish potion, is rolling down into the grate. Saoirse, and since Saoirse did it, Saoirse got first there. I'm gonna roll for Janice. Come on, natural 20 for Janice. Janice saw everybody else moving off in front of her. She's pushing hers in, and she's going to now.
Janice.
Janice's
a fucking-
grades
a
flash
fucking
before
unit.
her eyes.
Yeah, and another natural.
Does anybody have a bad portent? to
That's
give her?
another natural 20
For real,
for.
Jojo, you got
I
a
only
bad
have
portent?
one. I
Mm.
only have one.
That's another natural 20 for the sleight of hand check. Okay. Wow.
Janice?
That's going to be 10 more points to Ravenclaw.
Did you do that at disadvantage?
I didn't. You're right. The first.
Mhm.
Mhm.
You didn't even roll that die, Alex. You set it down
I
on
did.
the
I
table.
did.
You didn't even roll that dice. You set it on the table.
No, I went. Oh wait, it's right here. I don't think the camera's gonna pick it up, but
I cannot see that.
it is. Jordan can run in if you want. And I'll hold it right here.
I don't give a fuck.
That is 3 natural 20s in a row.
How do we pose disadvantage on Alex?
You can't. Okay. Portents could help. Ambrosia, do you want to use a portent to not make it a natural 20?
You only gave me one.
I know. Did you already use it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. So where?
Hold up, you only got one?
There. It was a 9th level request, I believe.
What the fuck? You only get one?
For a 9th level request, yeah.
That's stupid. She should get 2.
Portents are incredibly powerful. Normally, you can't gain them at all.
I'm just telling you my opinion.
Okay. Where are we? Potions. Okay. Both of you guys are able to fill 3 crystal decanters, and you are able to keep these. So Felix's group, I'm fairly certain, succeeded on every single check.
Yes.
So Felix's group, you all gain exceptional Baruffio's brain elixir.
Sick.
That's very good. Janice's group gets also 3 exceptional Baruffio's brain elixirs. And then Vendana's group, you guys gain a flawed. 3 flawed. Yeah. So
Why?
you messed up the perception check in step 1. Oh no, the potion making check that you
it.
guys did was correct. You guys did make the
That's
potion
it.
making check. Okay, so not flawed but regular.
I was
You gain
like,
a
that should be
regular Baruffio's
regular.
brain elixir for the 3 of you. And
Okay.
and with our winners announced, which I believe with my actual roll for them would be Janice's group because they did it slightly faster with the natural 20s. Janice's group stands up on kind of like the first podium, and then Vendana's group. Is it Vendana? Yeah, Vendana's group stands up on the... No, not Vendana. Ambrosia's group stands up on the second, Vandana on the third. And he says, "And with our winners announced, a promise is a promise. Congratulations, all of you. I would not subject you to a test that I, myself, would not take. You all may have your looks, but it is nothing matched with raw skill," he says, the big smile. Slughorn then whooshes his wand, and his clothes spin around him, magically becoming a green and gold striped old-timey spandex wrestling singlet. "Ha ha!" he says, large belly. And he stands at the starting line, kind of stretching his legs and doing like semaphore with his arms to prepare for the challenge ahead. As the class kind of sits there in horror, staring out at this sight, Slughorn starts at the line and gets into a power sprinter pose. "Brent, you have the timer?" Yes, sir," he says. "Better get out your film camera, folks. It's time for you to see why the Germans called me Mysterium." The horn blares, and Slughorn immediately takes off into a power walk, his meaty thighs swaying left and right with every deliberate step. Quick like a fox, you find him in the potion store cupboard. Everyone chases to watch from the door, and Slughorn tests the stability of the ladder and takes his first step to climb up. He reaches the top and reaches out toward the containers in the center. He reaches out, and it's only a hair's breadth away from his hand. He reaches out with all of his might and grasps the container hole. Yeah! He yells out in triumph, and the class does too, cheering him on. But in his triumph, you watch as the ladder begins to teeter. The ladder plummets backwards and smashes against the far wall, leaving Slughorn hanging above the room. Sadie yells out, "Professor, should I put it?" Slughorn closes his eyes and drops down, sticking the landing, much to the cheering screams of class. No time to lose. Slughorn takes off in his speed walk to the locked room and stops inside. He grabs the recipe and without looking at it, grabs it, raises it up in the sky. I could do this damn it. I could do this with my eyes closed. And I will, he yells, ripping up the recipe and grabbing these like blackened goggles, affixing them to his face. Over the next 30 seconds, you see a feat of potioneering that you don't think you'll ever see again in your lifetime. The class yells out in amazement as you watch the Mysterium at work. It's like he's got 6 arms. How do you even do that with your knee? Where do you get that spoon from? Faster than you could have ever dreamed, the elixir glows a pearlescent azure hue, and Slughorn removes his goggles. The class reactionarily screams out in triumph as Slughorn wipes the sweat from his brow and looks down at the potion like he just disrespected its mother and stares out at the cauldron. He takes a moment to look at the cauldron, to look over at the cauldron cupboard across the way and musters up his strength. Are you really gonna do it? That cauldron was heavy as fuck. I do not yield! Slughorn bellows, and he grabs the cauldron by the handles, bending his knees and pulling up with all of his might. He raises it up like a power lifter, as you see a vein pop in his neck. Slughorn screams a war cry and holds it up above his head. He takes a step forward. Snap! You all heard it. Slughorn's eyes bulge out of his head. Oh no! You hear Slughorn cry, and watch as all Herculean testosterone that once flowed through his veins is now completely drained in an instant. Slughorn snaps in half like a lawn chair. You all watch as the cauldron slams backward, creating a splashing wave of brain elixir that soaks the room in an azure blast. It is assumed that the class takes him to the hospital wing.
Question.
This is a deeply old man. Yes, Ambrosia.
So you know how he ripped up that recipe and like just threw
Yeah.
it? Can I reparo said recipe and take it?
Make a perception check to try to find it. Because it could have been like washed up with all the water.
I see.
All the liquid.
23?
Yeah, you were able to see like all that kind of water coming off, and you can see it's just a little bit ways away. You were able to like accio it and reparo it as the class is all coming in. Huh.
Nice.
You have the recipe for Baruffio's brain elixir.
Casimir will drink a forgetfulness potion.
I would like to go back into the forest so I never have to hear the phrase meaty thighs again.
It's meaty thighs swaying with every step.
Stop it. Why would you say it again? Why would you say it again? Like, why?
Yeah, because I love Slughorn.
Why are they swaying is the question.
He's an old man.
Ew.
No, don't think about it too hard.
Makes me think about my like 3rd grade history teacher. She'd be like, "You over there," and I'm just like, it was like everything swayed at all times.
Oh no.
That's so toxic.
You know, okay, wait, hold up. How many of y'all watch Recess growing up?
Hell yeah.
I watch
We're
Recess.
talking about Mural.
Miss
I-
Chester.
I had a teacher that was literally fucking the old lady. What's that
Yeah.
name?
That's
Yeah.
The Finster.
You know
I
what?
legit had a teacher in grade 1 who could have been her fucking doppelganger. I'm telling you. Like, the dress, the fucking hair, and like the voice, literally.
You know what I
Somebody
just
remind me,
realized?
Miss Cool.
what was the name of the science chick?
Oh, like
In
the
that-
3rd
in
grade
Recess.
teacher?
No, not
no,
the
in
teacher.
Of the
Recess.
character? Hold
The
on.
character.
Gretchen?
Gretchen.
Yeah.
Oh, Gretchen.
Did you guys know that was voiced by Ashley Johnson?
Didn't
Yeah.
know that.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
also Gwen Tennyson in Ben 10.
Nice.
I was never a fan of Ben 10, so
You know
That was
what?
after my time.
I just
I
realized.
found out Ashley Johnson was in it and watched it. So
I
love
just
Ashley
realized that
Johnson.
Miss Finster is Madame Pince and Janice is Randall.
Yep.
Janice is Randall.
I literally named one of my kids after one of the characters.
I
in
mean,
that shit.
actually, I would kind of
My
say
favorites.
that Mr. Filch is Randall, because if you actually do some
Valid.
downtime with Pince, you'll learn that Filch might have a little crush.
No, of course he does. He has a thing for women that are in a position of power and are mean. Okay.
wait a second.
No,
Wait.
no, I don't want to think about
Verified
that.
sub Filch.
Poor
Oh God.
that.
Anyways, what are we doing? What class is after
We're
potions?
we're in the hospital wing actually.
Okay.
An hour later, you stand at the foot of Horace's hospital bed. Oh, thank you, puppy. You should be thanking them for dragging your sorry ass all the way up here, Horace. What on earth were you thinking? It was the Tri-Slump Games. It's tradition. Perhaps 30 years ago, Horace. You have to face the facts someday. You may believe that age is but a thought, but your body certainly doesn't. You're nearly 95, Horace. When are you going to start acting like it? The day I die, he says, looking at all of you like... Well, congratulations, Horace. That day may be very soon. Slughorn looks down. It seems this statement has kind of hit him deeply. Thank you again. My Sadonk. Pomfrey sneers under her breath. Thank you all again. And thank you for staying. I never quite liked hospitals.
Anytime, Professor. Is there anything you need?
Small vacation. I guess my body isn't what it used to be. I remember when I was young, these kinds of things would have been easy. No chance of hurting myself. Kinds of skills that my father imbued me with will serve me many years. I hope this doesn't impact your owl studies.
We would rather you be all right, Professor. Know that you're okay.
You're all too kind. Very kind. In fact, I might be putting on a bit of a party after the end of the year. Be at my house. If you're interested, I can send you all some invites.
Sounds like a
I would
lovely
love
time,
that.
Professor.
I'll be there with bells on if you wear the outfit that you just wore.
Maybe one for me. Might I speak to Vandana alone, please?
Oh, yeah, of course.
And you guys start to filter out.
Did you need something?
I just wanted to I wanted to express my admiration for you, Miss Rossier.
Oh.
I think
Thank
you're an
you.
exceptional young witch. One that it has been a absolute pleasure to teach for. I know your father, and I was born in pure blood family, much like yourself. I understand how the things you're taught. And I can see that light within you has not diminished. I'm proud of you for that.
Thank you.
I hope you continue in your studies, and if there's anything I can do to help you, please let me know.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Oh. Ow. Oh.
Can I cast a pisky on him?
It won't help.
Did I do it anyway?
Yeah. You have it locked in.
Yeah, I do. Pisky.
You can hear a crack. Ah! Oh, it does actually feel a little better. Thank you. Like chiropractor. Madame Pomfrey comes back over. All right, I think Horace needs his rest, and curfew should be coming soon. That means you, Miss Rossier.
I'll kind of incline my head and just walk out.
Oh, Horace. And we're now moving on to session 30, technically.
We move back past so fast.
So is that
Well, you
like
guys
an-
went through already like half of session
We're zooming.
29. So
Mhm.
Is it the weekend?
zooms.
Well, is it a new
I gotta
day, not the
turn off
weekend?
that.
Is this technically
Is
a
it a
new
new
session?
day? Yeah, it's a whole new like month technically.
Is this a new
Time
session?
is a new session. Yes.
Thank you.
Time passes
Oh,
by.
wrong thing.
The cold returns, and with it comes days of quiet. The students go back to their studies. Soon, owls will be upon you. You, however, can't help but feel something's off. Slughorn's class was postponed for a few days after the events of the 51st annual Tri-Slug Games, and the Meisterunk has been getting some much-needed rest. Walking into the Transfigurations classroom, you can see Wilfred has been moved to the front of class. There was a small incident with an exploding hamster, construct, thank goodness, but still. Mr. Gideon has been trying to keep a controlled lid on his son and has been assigning difficult homework for the past week. Havel's Law, Rothrum's Constant, Flamelian Theory, all of it was going to be quite a lot. Actually, casting spells has gone the way of the dinosaur. Mr. Gideon seems to prefer theory over practice. On the blackboard, Gideon writes, speaking about the ways older wizards have observed and learned the effects of conjuration. The class is completely silent. All you can hear is Magnus speaking and the scratching of quills. Mr. Herth Jensen was one of the greatest concepticians of our time, and certainly the most well-read in Western Europe. His findings would go on to shape the way new spells would form. Jensen postulated that delineation of a tertiary boundary. I think you hear another voice from the back of class. Could not adequately be both observed and measured at the same time. You can hear this voice finish Mr. Gideon's sentence from the back door. Standing in the doorway, you can see Professor Dildero rolling up his right sleeve and walking toward the front of class. Mr. Dildero, I did not expect your attendance in my class today. What he failed to account for was through the use of secondary instruments left unobserved until molecular creation had finished. One could properly measure the object's properties prior to evocation. Poor man. He devoted his entire life to a lie. There's a silence between the two of them as Dildero stares at him and Magnus stares back. And it's Professor Mr. Gideon. I did not think I... Oh, and Dildero kind of looks down and looks back up at Magnus, who is a bit taller than Dildero. I did not think I needed your permission to attend my own class. He says, I suppose. But last I heard you were in no state to perform magic. The headmistress has cleared me for reinstatement. What a miraculous recovery. Mr. Gideon, you should know. There's no such thing as miracles. Dildero takes his wand in his right hand and pulls it up by his face, and you can see dark black marks running along his arm, runic sigils that run down his arm vertically and split out into every finger. A tattoo. You can see Magnus look down at it with a quiet thought. You can see surprise and a bit of anger, well hidden behind his eyes. Thank you for looking after my class, Magnus. Of course, Mr. Gideon breathes out. Happy you're back. And Professor Gideon moves off toward the hat rack and takes off the coat and hat, as am I. And Mr. Gideon looks down at his son one last time, and we'll leave class.
Bye, Professor. Just wave.
Felix.
I think Lav, who's been so stressed out, and her hair is kind of a mess, is just like, he's gone.
Yeah, no, as soon as like he closes the door behind him and we're just like, finally.
Sorry I'm late, everyone. Now, let's get back to Mr. Earth Jensen. You can hear some of the class like, please, no! Oh, okay. We can try out some casting then. And I do have what his like arm looks like with the tattoos. Let me send it. Thursday morning. There you go.
Is the circle like down here or like up here?
The circle is actually like down on the
Down, like
of his forearm.
Okay.
Yeah, and then it moves up into like a point and then like spiders out onto every finger.
Okay, I see. Just wanted to get the orientation of the picture right.
Yeah, yeah. That's if his hand is like down like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
And
God.
everybody gains one spell to attempt.
Hey. Spell.
Discord changed how
Yeah.
pictures look.
Oh my gosh, I just see that.
What are you talking about?
Look
So
in
Discord's
Discord.
updated, and they changed how when you send multiple pictures, it like does a side-by-side thing.
It goes
now.
sideways. I don't hate it.
Yeah.
I don't see what you're talking like where.
I
are
don't
you
hate
guys
it
seeing
because it shows all the spells like compacted. It's
Yeah.
kind of
Oh.
easier to like.
Oh, is it in like if I go to 5th year spells, is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Weird.
Ugh, I gotta
Oh,
close this
super
'cause it's
weird.
not loading.
Well,
I mean,
okay.
it's not like you can't just click on it, you know what I'm saying?
At least you can see the names.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Mine won't
I
fucking
have my
load.
spells.
Oh, I'm not actually.
What happens if I don't attempt a spell?
Looks like that it was only affected. If you go to 4th year spells, they look like they're normal and they're zoomed in like they're bigger than normal.
I think it's because like
All of
they
them,
only
actually.
do that with 5th year if they like were submitted. The photos were submitted at the same time.
Yeah, I can redo 5th year if people want.
No,
No, I kind of
it
like
makes it easier
it.
to find stuff.
You
Super.
should redo the rest
Professor
of them. and make them
Dildero
all,
came
like-
back.
Oh,
What?
okay. Awesome.
What were you saying, Chuju?
Oh, I was telling Casimir what happened. Super, what happened? Dildero came in like a boss and told Gideon to get out of my classroom.
Actually,
Word for word. That's exactly what he said. Quote me.
he actually said get the fuck out.
In a professional manner.
Yeah, completely.
Ayo, though.
Okay.
He per
I'm
my
gonna
last
talk
email.
To Dildero now about
Yeah,
this.
no, he hit him
my
with
last email.
Yeah, hit him with
He
that per my last
literally
email.
per my last emailed his ass.
Okay, who's up first?
I got my spell.
Ambrosia.
Just a reminder.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Friendly reminder.
Yeah.
When they say when it's not just a friendly reminder, it's just friendly reminder. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Friendly reminder. Just a
Friendly
reminder.
reminder.
As a friendly reminder.
If you put
Oh, it's
just,
even
then
worse
that
if you
means you're
put
being
as
nice.
a. If you put as a friendly reminder, it's even
He
more.
said,
As
"To
a
whom
friendly
it
reminder.
may-"
That's rude as fuck.
He said, "To whom it may concern."
Oh, that's a failure.
What'd you
I
get?
tried for Evanesco, I got a 10.
That is a failure, yes. All right. It's Ambrosia. Who's up next?
Let's get this done and over with. I don't want to talk about this. I'm going to once again attempt something. You know what? Maybe I'll be nice to myself and actually not try a 4th level spell. You know what? I'll attempt. Shoot, nebulous. Sure.
Look at
Why
this.
not? Why not?
Good luck.
How bad could it go?
Labra, you have the
Fucking
bot
luckin'.
going, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can just do slash attempt.
Yeah.
Space nebulous.
No.
-6.
Yeah.
-6.
You know what? Dilthros here. I'm gonna use my one luck point. Why not?
Alex,
I
is that
did
a
not-
P or an A for a 10? Is that a P?
As an A.
Oh, it's A.
And technically, you've already had Transfiguration class, so it only goes up or down from where you are.
You know what?
Right.
Screw
okay.
Magnus Gideon. I tried again, and I got a successful one.
Nice.
Yay!
Lavender, you're trying out Nebulous. Nebulous. And you just kind of get like a little fog that it creates and goes away. And then you can hear the tapping of shoes next to your desk. The screen god? Having some trouble?
Yes, Professor Gideon said that if you don't understand the conceptualization, that you shouldn't try to cast it. And so I'm struggling.
I think that Mr. Gideon is a smart man. It's true. He is going to wave his wand. A chair appears next to your desk. He sits down. So let's go over it. And he's going to help you to go over the actual spell. He explains that rather evocative magic can take place when transfigurations are done incorrectly or when they're not properly understood. But when it comes to this one, Flamelian theory is always really they use a lot of flowery language in the textbooks that you guys get, but it's way simpler than you might think. And he explains more transfiguration concepts to you in a simpler manner. And you are able to try again. Go ahead. Try it one more time. Think about everything you just learned.
Okay. And then she does it.
You want to say the word?
Nebulous.
And around you, a large cloud appears. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Maybe you'll actually make a transfiguration wizard yet, he says.
Perhaps we can talk about remedial classes later?
It would be my pleasure. He's going to stand up, and the chair will disappear. And he will flick his wand once, and all of the nebulous cloud will go away too.
Yay.
And when he does that, because he's like walking away from you, you can see like his forearm. He goes like this, and there is a slight blue glow that moves up his tattoos,
Oh.
just like a flash,
Interesting.
a little sparkle.
Whew,
Okay,
I
that's
got my
lavender.
remedial classes. That's all that matters.
Your grade goes up from a D. Casimir, Vandana, Felix.
I want to try a Bublio, but it says it's complicated. How so?
Oh, you mean like on the spell card it says it's complicated?
Yeah.
That's just because I couldn't fit the entire description of a Bublio on the spell card.
Okay.
And there's
Can I
stuff
try and
in
cast
there
it
that
anyway?
like matters. It's just meta shit. Yeah, you can totally try casting it.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to do well, because trash. 11.
With an 11, that is a failure. Yeah. You are casting a Bublio. Kind of put your hand out. You can start to see like a small orb of water start to be created. And splashes you right on your lap, covering you in a thin layer of liquid.
Well, shit.
And Vandana, Felix? Oh no, that was Felix. I just put down Casimir's correct. Whoops. Casimir Vandana.
Casimir got a 7 for Evanesco.
Nailed
Yeah.
it.
You are focusing on your quill itself and trying to get rid of it. You cast Evanesco, and the quill disappears and reappears on just a separate portion of your desk, just like a foot away. Oh, that's not what's supposed to happen.
A
Vandana.
bubblio for me. A bubbly.
A boobly.
Yeah.
A booblio.
Dirty 20.
Nice. Dirty 20, you are able to do what Casimir could not. No, not Casimir. Go do what Felix could not. And that swirling orb begins
Swirling
to
bubble.
hover above your desk here. Like, yeah, I could probably make this bigger.
Hooray.
All right. That is Transfiguration class. Now, who is in art class? There is an actual, like...
Hell yeah.
You can learn how to imbue this year.
Yeah, I'm in art class. Yee.
Yeah. Okay,
Donna, Ambrosia.
Casimir will be in our class.
No, why not?
Lavender.
art class is chill.
Felix has got to be in art class.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the class for you, Felix.
Yeah. Okay. Down, actually, it's up in the Oxford building, in this like kind of curved classroom. In art class, Professor Bruce currently sits beside an odd sight. In front of her, you all sit side by side and watch as a moving and shifting illusion of formless glass hovers in the center of the room. Beautiful, isn't it? I sanded the edges. It may look sharp, but it is actually quite delicate. You can see the glass reflect light back in a spectrum of prismatic color, constantly changing to you. Art is a form of expression, a voiceless communication of the artist's inner soul, a declaration to the world of who we are. Through imbuement, we're able to create complex works of art, like this one. I want you to find a quiet place where you can be alone with your thoughts for the next hour. Using simple spells, I want you to create something that tells everyone else who you are. Not what you appear to be, but truly an outward expression of an inner truth. And this class is all about creativity. So, what you have at your disposal, plenty of different kinds of like art mediums. You have glass. You have different like strings of metal, like wire. You have clay. You have canvases, and I want everybody to make a art piece that tells the world who you are. You can imbue that art piece with certain spells. And you can be creative with it. So, like, let's say if I made a dragon, I could use Incendio and imbue it with Incendio so it breathed fire, right? The more spells you add, and the higher the spell's level, the harder the DC is going to be. You're going to be making a spellcasting ability check. But have fun. Have at it.
I have my idea.
Okay. Ambrosia, what are you making for us?
So Ambrosia is going to get some sand. Do we have glass already, or just like we already have glass?
Yeah, sure. You have glass. Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna make like a glass owl that is like just flapping its wings. It's a barn owl. It's gonna be in another orb of glass. And I'm gonna Wingardium Leviosa it, so it's like suspended flying in the orb, and then I'm gonna put a nebulous in the in the ball, so it's like foggy.
Mm. So it's like passing clouds and stuff.
Hmm.
So we got Wingardium Leviosa, probably Veraverto to make the glass orb, right, and
Yeah.
trap it inside. But that doesn't really count as far as the imbuement is. So, but it's imbued with Wingardium Leviosa. It's imbued with animation, and it is imbued with
Nebulous.
Nebulous. Anything else?
Mm, Fortissimum is glass.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. But again, that's just you being able to cast it. It's not actually imbued with Fortissimum.
Oh, okay. And I'm
So,
gonna let me think.
no, I'm just saying that's a good thing because that doesn't increase your DC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's just the
Fortissimum.
owl like flying through a foggy night in an orb.
Let me check. Fortissimum is a third level spell. It lasts until dispelled, so that's useful. Okay, I'll get you to make a performance check for how beautiful this piece is as you're
Oh
putting work
God.
into it.
Performance check? Wait, hold up.
Mhm.
Cool. Skill performance. Oh God. Do I want to port in this? Do I want a cool thing? Hmm. Well, I need to roll 2d4, so because of Slug Club and Wilfred. So it's a 9. Hmm. Yeah, we'll leave it at 9. I don't.
Okay. So, did you re-roll your port because it's a new day?
I did re-roll my portent, but I don't want to use it.
And yeah, you work tirelessly on this thing. Wilfred seems to be working on something of his own elsewhere. You know, you're told to find like a little quiet place, and you can hear slight like pops, pop, pop, where he is. Mm-mm. And it kind of distracts you as you are working on your little owl. The wings could probably have more detail. The body itself, you're able to get kind of that crest and the beak and like the eyes. But then past that, it kind of just has this like roundish head. So it's kind of like think like lower polygon, more
Mhm.
rounded. Um, but it definitely looks like an owl. You're able to form that glass orb around it, and and now I would like you to make the spellcasting ability check. Is there any color you might want to imbue this with if you have Colovaria?
Oh, does she have Colovaria? She does. Make it purple, like a purple mist. That'd be cool.
Hmm. Okay, so we got Wingardium Leviosa, we've got animation, we've got nebulous, and we've got color.
24.
Yeah, I was just about to find out what your DC is, but I'm pretty sure you met it. Yeah, yeah, you met it, 24. And using the advice from Professor Bruce, you can hold this thing in your grasp. Currently, like the owl is just like there on the ground. You first are able to cast Wingardium Leviosa, imbuing it permanently into the thing, and that owl starts to heighten up, and you close your eyes and conceptualize in your head this owl flapping its wings and then soaring through the sky, flap, 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 soar, and as you open up your eyes, you can see a wing twitch. It starts to move, and it is flying just as you had imagined. Imbuing it with Calabaria, you can see as the light hits it and reflects back into your eyes, it has this pearlescent kind of purple hue, and and then you put your wand kind of in a circular motion around it, and you get kind of these clouds that are moving past. So they kind of move through the circle until they hit the edge, and then they disappear and they reappear on the other side, and just constantly moving with the movements of the owl. You have this little kind of. Well, how big is it? Because when I was looking at
It's
your hands,
probably
it
like,
looks like you were making it this big.
yeah,
big?
like
It could be like this. It could be like the size of
this
like
is
a little snow
it's like
globe. It could be
a big snow globe. Yeah. Like
big
a
snow
really big
globe,
one.
really big. Okay, that
Yeah.
big. You got it. And that's very good. And now you can take that for yourself.
Oh, I can imbue shit. Let's go.
I'll never forget fucking Ray with the
Fortissimo.
bomb you made. I forgot to fortissimo. All right, who's up next?
Me.
Vandana.
So I think Mandana's gonna do like watercolor pencils.
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, I just had to blow my nose.
Okay. She's gonna do a watercolor painting. And like I want it to be like animated. And she's like made this very beautiful image of like outdoors in like the early evening where the sun is starting to set. And she's in the middle. It's a painting of herself in like a wedding sari, and her friends and family in the background. She's got like henna tattoos on her hands and stuff, beautiful jewelry on, and like it's essentially like her wedding in the future, like her dream wedding, but you see like in the picture it's like at like the reception part where people are dancing and shit, and like it's kind of like giving the vibe that she can't decide who she wants, kind of thing, you know. She just danced with a few different people, and you're like, oh, maybe this person's the person she's marrying, and then it switches, you know.
Make a performance check.
You got it. Performance check. 22.
Okay. And now please make me a spellcasting ability check.
Okay. Oh. 22 again.
Okay. Yeah, exactly what Vandana just described. You can see every little detail begins to form in the background here. The like many like draped cloths along the ceiling, and the smiling faces of her of her family, and the many kind of suitors coming by and dancing with her. And what expression does Vandana have on her face?
So when she's just dancing by herself or with her family or with her friends, she looks really happy. But then when she like dances with these suitors, she looks really confused and like almost upset.
All right. That's Vandana's. Good job.
Yeah.
Done very well. Who's up next?
I will go. She is going to probably get like, I think probably similarly, like she's gonna get canvas, but she gets like acrylic paint. And she starts she starts one painting and then she's like, no, that's not it. And she does another, she like scraps it, grabs another one, and this time she starts to actually paint truthfully. And she starts to paint, I would say a scene from like the forest. She starts to paint a scenery of like her friends surrounded by trees, and it kind of gets away from her, but she there's one of them is like on the ground, and she's painted herself with like her hands above their heart. And her eyes are closed, and she is trying to like paint like a glow going into their heart, if that makes sense.
Mm. Okay. Make me a performance check, please.
Cool. Don't know if I could imbue that with the spell that I got for my 9th level request, but
What spell?
I can resend it. The one we.
Yeah, I don't think that's really. I can't see any way to actually imbue it with that.
Yeah. So let me see. Performance. Hopefully this goes well. Nope. It's bad. It's ugly.
You got how much?
I got a 6.
6 for the performance? Okay. Make spellcasting ability.
Spellcasting ability. What is my spellcasting ability? Good God. I forgot this shit. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wow, where did it go on this? Where did it go on this thing?
Our
On the
ability.
Okay,
Our ability.
thank you. I was like, where is this? Our ability. Pretty sure. Oh, okay. No.
Working on this.
Wait, you a willpower caster?
Am I not? Hold on. Sorry. Please can.
Are you a willpower caster?
No. I probably messed up.
You're supposed to
Are
roll.
you
Are you
technique?
intellect or technique?
Hold on. Give me a second. My brain's not really working.
If you do slash character, it should show up.
Okay.
Character sheet.
I'm too tired. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm just stupid.
You're not stupid. 1 and 2. What are you?
Technique.
Okay, so it's a wisdom check.
Okay.
Wisdom.
You may just roll it again. That roll doesn't count.
I was like, dang. I was like, lab's a willpower.
Lavender,
Mm-hmm.
you're starting to draw this. You can see those like long trees. See the flowing branches starting to move just a tiny bit in the background. You can see a fire appears, and you start to kind of draw the outline of your friends. The almost just kind of like blobs that are here. You draw yourself kind of standing in the center, hand over your heart, eyes closed, hand outward, and these kind of like flowing lines moving from you toward them. And as you're drawing, your mind begins to drift off to the group tournament. You get pangs of fear, remembering what happened to you and what transpired. In the background, unbeknownst to even you right now, you can see dark shadows starting to form. You can see webs moving across the forest. And as you look up, your friends are starting to fade. That light from you starting to, that line also fading with it. You try to draw them back, and another one starts to fade, a third and a fourth, until all of your friends are gone. You are alone, and you look up, forward, to the fourth wall, and behind you, the forest grows darker.
Um, I think Lav's genuine reaction is she throws the painting and starts to scream.
You throw the painting?
I think she does. She freaks out.
Okay. You all can hear the sound of the clattering of an easel onto the ground. The canvas that you were on, it hits it directly on the corner, and so like those wooden beams at the back kind of become disjointed, and the canvas itself loses its magic.
Yeah, she gonna leave class early.
What? Oh,
I'll be right back, everyone. And Bruce is going to go after her. Who wants to go up next?
I'll go. So I am making a mask out of clay.
Ooh. A mask.
And one side
Super
would
cool.
be one side would be, you know, the like drama mask, the like happy sad face.
Yeah.
Yeah, so one side's like the happy face, and that is sort of like the outward mask, and it's got like super bright colors. And then the flip side of it is the part that goes over your face is the sadder expression, and it's painted in exactly the same way, but like really muted, dull tones. And I want to imbue the happy side with sonorous and the other side with quietus. And it's Felix's mask, it's his humor.
Probably Calavaria to add those colors in.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Make me a performance check.
we got some cool art pieces.
21.
Okay. They are expertly made. You put care and time into using your hands to kind of sculpt the clay in this very exact expression and way, adding in a little bit more to get the kind of like a lower lip of the sad one and kind of the nice eyebrows in that kind of surprised, happy expression of the happy one. And I would like you please to make a spellcasting ability check. Are you animating it in any way?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like the
faces can just kind of like move just a little bit.
Yeah, the expressions are the same, but like just a little animated. 15.
So you've got Calavaria, you've got animation, and you've got what else? Oh, sonorous and quietus.
Yeah, which is, I recognize the same thing, but
Which is, yeah, it's the same spell. It's the same spell. Okay. Oh, D4. I don't think you used that last time.
oh, fuck
What?
off.
No, a D4.
Yeah, I know. I pressed enter by accident. 25.
Oh, well, no, it would be adding on to the 12, not the... You wouldn't roll
Oh.
the D20, just the D4. So it's 3, so that becomes a 18.
18, yeah.
Which is enough. And you come out with this beautiful mask, vibrant color on both sides, and the mask itself like slightly moving, a little creepy in a way. And you can hear if you put the happy side over your face, your voice will boom louder. If you put the quiet side over your face, then it'll be even quieter, like a whisper, whatever you say.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Casimir is last.
Okay. You can you animate? Could I couldn't animate a piece without imbuing it with how would I think about that?
Animation is easy.
Okay.
Animation is the easy part. Imbuing with spells is the harder part.
Okay. I think Casimir wants to make a like a silver bracelet, but it's a rune spore that coils around his wrist.
That's fucking cool, man. Okay.
Um,
What are you
and
making
I'd
out of
like
metal?
to I'd like to I'd like to imbue it with I gosh I don't even know.
What materials are you using? Glass, metal,
Um, silver.
silver. Okay.
Expensive taste.
Okay. What was the last thing you said there, Suba? Before that, I might have missed it.
I was trying to remember what spells I had picked out for this, but I'm struggling now in retrospect.
Hmm. Well, you could use like Lumos to make the eyes glow.
Okay, so
Um,
like the idea would be that like it would animate or like the so like the three heads of the rune spore
yeah.
all like are responsible for different things, right? They're like
Hmm.
the critic, the dreamer, and the planner.
Yeah.
And so I'd like it to like animate based on Casimir's mood, but I don't know
So
what I
like
would imbue.
one head get like coils around whenever you're kind of
Mhm.
in that idea, and then a
Yeah,
different one comes.
maybe like the
Okay.
eyes light up, or yeah, like so Calaveria and Lumos, or maybe or something. Maybe.
Okay. Okay. Eyes lighting up. So
Um,
Lumos, you can do that with Calivaria. Yeah.
and then so
Something else, Super?
yeah, but I don't want to like take up too much. Okay, so like
No.
it coils around his wrist to like his middle finger, right? And
Okay.
the head that's dominant based on his mood is lunging at like a ring at his ring of Misty Step. But and so it would be imbued with both Accio and the spell that cushions. So it's like it's being pushed and pulled, so it'll never like quite reach the ring, but it looks like it's lunging towards it. You know what I mean?
Huh.
And
That's
by
really
like
fucking
some
cool.
force. Yeah.
Make a performance check.
Okay. God, here we go. That is a 13.
It's not bad. It's not bad. You're able to use the bits of like silver wire, like twist them together and then to them because they're like touching and they're really close to make them all one solid kind of metal thing. There is tools that you can use to kind of get like individual scales and a pattern up its length. And you start
Yeah.
to like I don't know, Geminio to kind of split it off, and then you start to work on those different heads. And that's good. Make a spellcasting ability check.
Spellcasting ability is just plus your plus wisdom for me, right? Because as a willpower, or no,
If
sorry,
your
not a
willpower,
willpower,
charisma.
as a technique.
Oh, if your technique, then wisdom. Yeah.
That is a
16.
16.
Okay. I would say you are able to get the last little bit that you added on there with like the ring. You're not quite able to imbue. But it will coil up toward it. It just won't be striking out at it or whatnot.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, you it's kind of this nice bracelet, this singular ring. You can see the heads all kind of like laying almost together. You place it over top of your wrist here, and it will begin to spider up your hand, coming along the palm and up onto the forefinger, and the two other heads kind of come up. Like the two other fingers on either side, but they are just a little bit further back than whichever one is forward. And
Awesome.
those eyes lightly glow a soft red. Cool. Rune spore. I'm like, oh, so what's is that what the shit your Patronus is
Warna.
gonna be?
Oh, that's a good idea. I don't know. We'll have to see.
I'm like, the question becomes like, do you fit a rune spore, right? Gotta think about that. Maybe you do. It's your call. All right, Lavender, you have left the class.
Yep.
Yeah. You are followed by Professor Bruce. Immediately leaving the class, you're on the fifth floor of the Oxford building. So there's that like coiling staircase that goes down. There's like the DADA classroom. Why don't we quickly open up the map really quick here?
Okay.
Hogwarts map. Oh geez, it's Discord's done the thing again.
Uh-oh.
That one's actually kind of useful. Open in browser. Bam. F11. And just zooming into the right place. Here we are. Okay. And present screen. Here we are. So this is the art classroom right here. You've just exited out in the hallway, and where do you go when you're running out?
I think she wants to try and get back to Hufflepuff common room. So she's
Yeah, it's a
going
ways
whatever
away.
direction. Yeah.
So that would be south, right?
Yeah. She's gonna head south.
Okay. You are running along there, and as you're passing through the serpentine corridor, you can hear, Miss Gringotts! Miss Gringotts, please slow down.
I just want to go lay down, Professor.
It's okay. These things can be hard. Professor Bruce comes up kind of behind you, passing over by the DADA classroom. And she says, what has you so riled up?
I tried to paint, and I wanted to paint me saving and protecting my friends, and all I got was me losing them all.
Oh. Oh dear. She says she's going to come forward and kind of, because she's a very affectionate person, is going to, unless you pull away, is going to attempt to give you a hug.
She'll accept it.
Okay, yeah. It's just kind of a quick one. She pulls down. She kind of gets down onto one knee to be right there, like eye level with you. She's a bit taller still, but she says, sometimes when I paint, that happens too. Our own emotions can get in the way when it comes to imbuement. Yeah, the painting itself is alive with our own emotions. I know you've been through a lot after last year. I'll allow you to go back to your common room, but will you allow me to show you something first?
Okay. No, she'll follow Professor Bruce.
We're actually not far from it. And she is going to come down the hall with you and walk down and stop right over here by the disused classroom. She says, I found this when I was but a student, right around your age. I'd been working on a piece for better part of a week. It wasn't working out. My anxiety at the time had been getting the better of me. Worried about the future, about expectations. She goes to the door, she casts Alohomora. You can hear a click. She opens it up. Come, inside. She ushers you into a small unlit room, flicks her wand, and torchlight burns on the walls. There is a large amount of covered items in here, crates, furniture that's been covered in white cloths. It's dusty. Some cobwebs even in here. No one goes in here. Sometimes it's important that when we are lost in the darkness, we try to look for light. And she goes over to the left-hand side, up like a two-step little rise, and into a mess of many other things. And there's something large, some large object that is covered in a white cloth. She grabs the cloth and pulls it down and stands there. She looks back toward you and puts her hand out, lightly holding your hand if you give it.
Mm-hmm.
She'll pull you forward to a large mirror, gold accents along the sides, and some indescribable odd inscription, maybe in French, you don't know, that is written along its edges. It's a wraparound mirror. It goes on both sides of you. And as you stare out into it, and it begins to form an image, what does Lavender see in the reflection?
Lavender sees. Assuming I know what this is.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah. Lav sees herself many years later, still here at Hogwarts, actually. And she is in an office, but she is the one behind the desk. And she is talking to a student, green robes, and she appears to have one hand holding theirs across the desk, and just a very thoughtful expression on her face. And she's appears to be giving them advice.
So cute.
What do you see?
I see myself. I'm still here at the school, but it's an office, and there's a student with me, and I think I'm helping them.
This mirror, it can show us what we can be, what we can overcome. And truly, I think, in a small way, who we are. You're a helper, Lavender. I've seen you in class. I've seen you around campus. Your friends matter greatly to you. They disappeared today, she says, kind of getting down low to you. But that doesn't mean they're gone. Spend as much time as you need, okay?
Thank you, Professor.
I won't mark you as absent.
If it's not too much trouble, if you have time at some point, I talked to Professor Sprout last semester, but I'd like to talk to you about my future plans.
Well, as the new head of Hufflepuff House, I would be very glad to have your meeting. I'll send you an owl.
Thank you.
She's going to leave the room. And you can see what your future may hold. And that is where we're going to take our break.
Beautiful.
Break
We'll be back
time.
in 10 minutes.
That was so cute. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it was. That was really cute, love.
Thank you. Her goal
Mirror
is
Lighter
wants to be-
said.
she wants to be a therapist for the school specifically. So
So cute.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Welcome. We're back. Who's like cooking up something in the background? A bunch of noises in the background. That's Jordan, I think. Yep. There. Dealt with. Not listening, just collecting points. But good luck, all. Mark's here. How nice. Okay. Where are we here? We have music class. You can actually gain a certain little ability for being a part of this class if you are, or you can have a free period. It's up to you. Is there anybody in music class?
Why not? I'll see if I can get it.
Okay. Others?
Nah.
Lavender, Casimir, are you guys back?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not going.
All right. Casimir.
Yes, indeed. Casimir would not be in music.
Ben. I'll unmute Vandana. Oh, guess I can't.
Hi.
Are you in music class, Vandana?
Am I in music? Yeah.
Okay. Of course, this is in actual music class, not Muggle music class. So, in the music classroom, which is fun because you get to see it in the video game. There's like an amphitheater, like a little choir area. Professor Flitwick tells a story about the song you're all about to learn. The first time Loomis's lullaby was played into existence, magic came with it in a new form. Harmonancy is a rare practice of reading arcanum through sound, oration, and melody. Few wizards possess such skill, but should you be so gifted, the Wizard School of the Performing Arts is the place you would be to hone such talents. I myself have been able to cast using this unique style before, and it is my intention to help you through its steps. Even a single note can ruin the effect. So please, pay close attention to the sheet music I have given to all of you. You will pair off into groups of two, one as the audience, and one as the performer. Using your instrument of choice, pour everything from within yourself into the music. While I will not be simply marking for success and harmonancy, I will be paying attention to who may be able to affect their partner. Go ahead. And people can go ahead and find their groups. Ambrosia, Wilfred's not in this class. Let's see. Let me find who is in this class. Class list.
You know who I want to partner with? Brett. I know he's in here.
He's definitely in here. In music, we've got Levi, Macy, Nolan, Logan, Sadie, Brett, Drusilla, and Reese. So you're able to find Brett right now. He is just grabbing a lute off of the wall. Good. Maybe should I partner? Oh, hey, hi. You were like just about to say hi, and you were right behind him at the time.
Hey, sorry. Do you want to be partners?
Yeah, it was just we're looking for one. Sure, sounds good. What's your instrument of choice, though?
Piano.
Piano?
Mhm.
Oh, I think I saw Logan. Oh no, Logan was doing it. Who's taking the piano? There was somebody trying to take the piano. Trying to see who it would be. I think it might.
Drusilla.
Never mind. It was other games where people were trying to take the piano. So actually, the piano is open. There is a grand piano on the back side of the room. I think I saw one this way. He'll show you off to the back. Ooh, looks kind of old.
And Don't hold your breath. I'm not going to be very good at this.
Reparo. And Brett will silently cast Reparo, and the piano itself starts to change. You can hear some strings pop, and it looks bright. Any kind of scuff marks are gone. It's nicely polished and looks as brand new. There, should be in tune.
Thank you.
Brett will find a seat and pull it up by the piano. Who do you want to go first? Should I try it out?
Yeah, you go first. Let's hear something nice first.
Okay. He will. That's Ambrosia and Brett. Vandana, who are you partnering up with? Okay, Vandana. Hello.
I'm gonna roll a d8 because I don't know.
Okay.
Reese.
I don't. Reese is. Oh, Reese is here.
Reese is
Okay.
here. What's talking about?
Reese. It's Reese. Reese is currently grabbing the oboe.
Okay. Do they got a clarinet or some shit?
Oh, Brett's. Shit. Drusilla's taken. She's currently with Macy right now. Vandana, hey! I'm looking for a group. He kind of walks over. Are you free?
Yeah. Got to know that I'm your third choice.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm just teasing. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I got my instrument. What about you?
Is there like a clarinet around or some shit? Just because
Sure.
he's playing oboe, I'm like, clarinet, why not?
I guess we'll go well together. I'll let you go first. I'd love to listen.
Oh, how kind of you to allow me to make a fool of myself first.
You're welcome.
Okay, what am I doing?
Okay, so yeah, Ambrosia is going. Wait, who's going first? Brett or Ambrosia?
Brett.
is.
Brett.
Okay, so Brett and Vandana are both going to make performance checks first.
Okay. 17.
For Brett, instruments really isn't his entire forte. He got a 10. Oh no, 12.
Here, I can tell
Yeah,
you what his
12.
mod is, because his mod is fucking ridiculous. If you
Sure,
want it.
sure. How ridiculous is it?
He's got expertise,
He has like
bro.
expertise in performance.
Of course, he has expertise.
Okay, so that is... There's a plus 10.
So he got a 14. Oh, which is exactly the DC actually that you must meet.
Nice.
Vandana, what did you get?
17.
Okay. The two of you guys are able to, in your own separate corners of the room, start to play Loomis's Lullaby. And each note is very exact. You guys hit it on time, the proper beat. And I would like the two of you to make a spellcasting ability check. Oh, hell yeah.
18.
Okay,
Hey,
Vandana.
you want Brett's? Brett's is a plus 4.
I don't need it. I don't think. I don't need it.
Okay.
He got higher. You are playing on your clarinet, and as you're playing, you kind of close your eyes, because now you've kind of gotten through the melody a few times, and it just repeats from there. And so you close your eyes, and you're continuing to play and play and play, and it comes to a quiet end. You look at the sheet music to end it, and you turn to your partner. How was that? And you can see Reese, unconscious.
Oh, Reese, Reese.
I was what? Where am I? Oh, man, I really need to get more sleep. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Donna.
Your turn.
And meanwhile, Ambrosia, um, you are unconscious from
Just dead.
from his lute playing. Yeah, as you were listening to him, Ambrosia, every single note seemed to kind of hit something within you, like as if he was playing literally the heartstrings, and you start to drift off. And as you are asleep, there is vibrant, beautiful dreams that come to you nearly immediately, like you're right in REM sleep. And you can see from within him a violent storm passing over top of a tundric cold. And then you can see all of the ice begin to melt. Green grass forms all around. You can feel a warmth that is comforting, and trees start to spring up from the desolate lands. Clouds rolling in and rain coming down. Just this constant change of a landscape in front of you until you can feel a hand touch you. Ambrosia? Um, Am- Ambrosia? And he'll shake
What
you awake.
happened? What happened?
You fell asleep.
I am very sorry. I did not mean to do that.
I can't tell if it was good or bad then. I guess it is a lullaby.
Well, that I was having some really good dreams.
Sorry, I was too boring, I guess.
No, no.
I'm joking. I'm just joking. Go ahead. You can give it a go.
It's performance.
And Reese will attempt it, and Ambrosia will pretend. Yeah, performance first. It's probably not enough for Reese.
And then wait. Actually, no. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. 8.
Got an 8 for performance.
Yeah, an
So
8.
you're like playing. Oh no, that's the wrong key. You like test the keys. Ah, there it is. Oh damn it! And you keep kind of getting the wrong ones, or like the tempo slows down or whatnot. You do not even get to make a spellcasting check.
Really?
Yeah.
Never mind then. I'm gonna important that.
Okay. Okay.
So what
So
is my die? What did
retcon.
I? So 14, 15, 17. 17.
17 will make it. Make a spellcasting ability check. So using your portent, you can see where you're going to go wrong. You're able to pre-correct yourself here, and instead of that happening, you do, and you're getting every note.
Cool. I rolled a 17. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. That's a saving throw. Just kidding. That's the wrong mod.
Spellcasting ability for you.
Sorry. Uh,
Do 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 do
nope.
do do.
Not a harmonomancer. It's unfortunate.
What'd you get?
A 9.
Yeah, yeah. So you play it. You play it beautifully. You can see Brett just kind of like leaning on his guitar, on his lute, just admiring the sound. Closes his eyes,
But I wanted to save the
takes it
portrait
in.
on. Damn it.
Yeah, and when it comes to an end, there's that final kind of note that rings through the space. That's nice. I don't feel any different though.
Yeah, probably not. It's okay.
Yeah, not everyone gets it. He's gonna like give you like a little pat on your shoulder.
I don't need your
And
pity.
it's not pity. I really
I'm
enjoy it.
joking. I'm joking.
Okay. And Reese with Vandana, he sucks on the oboe. Really, really sucks. Vandana, are you there?
I am now. What's going on? I was just making myself some lunch.
Reese sucks on the oboe. Just a cacophony
Nice.
of noise that you wish would end so much sooner than it did.
I'll just like laugh at him. Are you more of a singer?
I'm more of a neither, actually.
Why are you in this class?
My mother likes me to learn this kind of stuff. I told her I wouldn't be any good at it.
Perhaps percussion is a little better for you?
He says, I've never tried it. Like drums?
Yeah.
I don't know if my mother would approve.
If she's anything like mine, probably not.
I think we have very similar moms.
That's why I said.
And that is music class. That is technically the end of the day. End of day there. I mean, we do have the free periods for everybody, but for Vandana specifically, you gain the sleep spell ritually if you have an instrument.
Cool.
Because you learn Loomis's lullaby. Casimir, Lavender, and Felix. All three of you have a free period before the end of the day. It's much later in the day today.
Cool. I would like to use mine to study up on some herbology and attempt to bump my grade up a little bit.
All right. Herbology from Felix. Go ahead and make that herbology check.
Come on. 20!
20. Okay. You walk into the greenhouse arboreum. So much larger on the inside than it looks like on the outside. And you walking in holding your bags or looking around, and you can see on just probably 30, 40 feet away, Professor Longbottom is holding what looks to be a very large Mimbulus Mimbletonia, maybe one of the largest that you've ever seen. And he is just carrying it kind of in one hand. Maybe, I don't think that's probably enough. He's like mumbling to himself. And he seems to be walking toward the stairs right now.
I want to shout after him.
Sure. What do you say?
Professor Longbottom.
Oh, hello. Felix, is it?
Yeah. Hi.
He's going to put
Neville
down
Longbottom knows my name.
the Mimbulus Mimbletonia.
Yes.
He says to the little cactus plant, and he'll walk down, kind of like taking off gloves, setting them down on the space beside him, and then kind of leaning on it. Well, what honor do I have for Mr. Felix Fortescue to be gracing my presence?
Just an attempt to to get better at all of this, everything that it is that you do. I actually really like herbology, but it doesn't like me.
Oh, yeah, I understand. I could use a little bit of help, actually. Second set of hands would do. If you want to, get a little bit of extra credit.
He's gonna do like jazz hands, just by the side of his face. Look
Sure.
right for you.
And he will have you carting Mimbulus Mimbletonia's up the stairs, so you're just like carrying them for him right now. But he instructs you on like how to carry them, and to be like very gentle with them. And that would be kind of your herbology check as you're going through here. He's bringing them in through into his office, and his office is on the second floor. There's like a door that opens up, and it's kind of this small greenhouse in and of itself. There is his very, very messy workstation on the right hand side of this kind of hall, and then on the left hand side there is rows of tables with various plants that are over them. You can see the screech snap from last lesson. Those like little talking like flowers that speak as you go by, and he says, "Oh no, not there. Next room. Come on." He
Okay.
goes past his office. There's a door on the other side, and he kind of like tries to open it with like his elbow. Shoot. There we go. And he's able to open up the door, where it opens up into a much larger space with kind of like a vaulted ceiling, and you can see there's like a lower floor below. You can just see it from a railing that you can look underneath. And there's a whole bunch of advanced plants that are in here. You can see a whomping willow sapling. You can see a small like silver leaf tree that's in here. You can see a smattering of rocks that are floating, and they are floating bonsai trees. Some of them large, some of them smaller. There is a huge venomous tentacula on the left-hand corner, and I want you to make a perception check.
Gladly. What is that? 11.
What is your passive perception? I should have probably asked that first.
15.
I'll give it to you. As you set down the Nimbus Mimbletonia, there we go. Oh, and it didn't even squirt you. You're like, that was an option. And he says, "Thank you very much, Felix. It's been a big help. It would have taken me at least 30 more minutes."
No problem, sir. This place is kind of incredible.
Oh, thank you. This is my own personal little one, sometimes in 7th year. Maybe you'll get to see it yourself again. And you can see something hovering in the ceiling. In the center of the room, there's an orb of this big, of kind of like this shimmering, it's almost like moving glass that is softly swirling in the space. And hovering in the middle of it is what looks to be a large branch of dark cragged dark cragged root that is hovering here.
Sir?
That should be good, Mr. Fortescue. I won't have you do any more little bit of labor, and you can consider your grade to be up a little bit. You handled yourself pretty well with the Mimbulus Mimbletonias.
Thank you, sir. Might I ask a question?
Certainly, of course.
The floating orb situation.
Oh, it's scary. Definitely an odd thing. Never seen something quite like it. He walks
Unfortunately,
over
I
toward
have.
it. His arms behind him, looks up at it. Well, I mean, everyone has now. With a little bit of research, I was able to identify it. And it's not good. It's a good thing that the ministry was able to quarantine the whole zone. But not before I was able to get in there and take this little clipping.
Is it safe?
It's suspended for now. Yes. As long as nobody touches it. Although, do you feel that? And make an insight check.
Cool. 24.
You feel cold in its presence. You feel uncomfortable, like you might be sick. Do you feel that?
Yeah. Not for me.
Radiance. Negative energy. Necrotic presence about it. Sure, that plant along with many other ones that are in here, but specifically that one. Could kill either of us if it so had the chance.
Well, if it tried, I think, well, I'd like to see it try. Coming after you. I've heard the stories. Fellow Gryffindor and all that.
Oh, is there really that many stories about me?
Whispers.
All lies. I
Of course, yes. Plenty of them floating around about me too.
sure, yeah.
Can he freeze for anybody else?
Yeah.
He
Okay.
did freeze for me, yeah.
Looks like I'm back.
Back.
Okay. Felix said there's many stories or whatever, and he said, all lies. I assure you.
Well, if there's nothing else, I appreciate the help, and I would actually quite like to take maybe a couple of paces that way. I just ate.
Oh, of course. I'll see you around, Felix. See you in next class.
See you then. And then he's gonna like shuffle out, and he's just like, "Oh my god, that's Neville Longbottom."
And your grade has increased to an E.
Lovely, thank you.
That's Felix's downtime. Lavender and Casimir.
This takes place at the same time as music, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I can't grab Ambrosia. That's fine. I will find Morgan then.
Morgan might be in that class.
Oh. Well.
He's not, I don't think.
Morgan. No, he's not. Never mind.
No.
Yeah, I'll find Morgan.
Yeah, it's not hard. You search around the school for a little while, and you eventually find him in the Great Hall. He's currently... Actually, no, you don't find him in the Great Hall. You find him in the Viaduct Courtyard, where he is testing out a new set of gobstones. He throws one into the center, and it knocks the one in the center right off and rolls just to the very, very edge. Yeah.
Having fun?
He's going to wave his hand, and all of the gobstones disappear. I was just exploring.
Exploring. Okay. Exploring this place you've definitely seen for about 4 years, 5 years now.
There's always something new to be found here at Hogwarts Castle.
Was that
I
in the
could show you.
pamphlet?
I could show you some interesting things, probably. Things you've never seen.
Oh. Well, I was actually coming to find you because I found something interesting.
Discoveries abound. He says. Please don't tell anybody I was playing with gobstones.
I won't tell anybody you were playing with gobstones if you promise to teach me sometime.
Oh, I would love to. I feel like it's kind of an old game. I got kind of made fun of for it earlier today.
Who made fun of you?
Anicia. She said it's a
Anicia.
cute game. So.
Okay. And Lav starts to like crack her fingers.
No, please don't. I really don't want this to become like a big. It it wasn't really bullying. She was just expressing her opinion.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I will deal with it later. I'll deal with it. I'll talk to Ambrosia. It's fine.
Lavender, I beg you, please don't do this.
Morgan, do you remember what happened when we were kids and somebody picked on you?
No, it was playful ribbing, really. I really don't want to see another broken bone again.
It won't be a broken bone. There'll be just a missing person.
Oh boy! Oh, jeez! Oh no.
It's okay. I have friends now. I have people I can talk to. But for now, do you want to see what I found?
Yeah, sure. Just be viewing some long forgotten room or statue amid the impending doom of a friend of mine just entirely being wiped from off the face of the earth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. And she's gonna lead him to the 7th floor.
Ooh. Okay. Oxford Building.
I think that's where it's at.
Yep.
Yeah.
You take a long walk across the 7th floor corridor, and he looks to the right. And he's like, "Huh, good memories here." And you guys keep going until you reach the very end, where the Hall of Hexes lies. And on the right hand side, there is a large tapestry of Barnabas the Barmy, I believe,
I believe
who
it was.
is who is teaching trolls how to dance ballet. And I will send the picture to everybody. Come on, where is it? There it is. There you go. I'll put it up on stream too, because why not? This is Barnabas the Barmy teaching trolls how to dance ballet.
He died shortly after.
Yeah. I love that thing. I love this guy specifically. His expression is just so happy.
No, for real, he looks into it.
He looks, yeah, him look really into it.
So.
We're not seeing Slughorn, are we?
No. Besides, I don't want him to suddenly want to start moving around like crazy again.
Oh, yeah. That was, quite the sight. Too many things jiggling.
It will never be erased from my memory ever.
Oh, it's burned into my retinas. Absolutely.
Absolutely. 100%. And
Choo-choo. No,
I hate that you said it again.
No.
And assuming the door appears.
You have to do this very specific thing to get the door to appear.
Right. Hold on. What did this say I had to do? Give me a second.
Yeah. Did I specifically say it on your thing?
No, you just said on the other side there's an odd door that opens to you.
Oh, okay. You have to walk past 3 times. Like back and forth, and thinking of a thing that you want.
Okay. She doesn't say anything to Morgan. She just closes her eyes and starts walking back and forth.
Okay, Lavender's officially lost it.
Just hold on. She keeps doing it. until it
And
appears.
on the third one, I want you to send to me in your hidden chat what you were wanting.
Okay. A second. Du, 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 du. Hold on, I'm typing as fast as I can.
No, sorry. Boy, it's quite the paragraph.
Damn, the clickety clackety is so aggressive.
The montage music in the background.
I'm just like picturing that gif of the cat. You're just like bouncing on the keyboard.
I'm picturing SpongeBob when he has to write the essay. The
The super ornate tea.
yeah.
I sent it.
Thank you, Jordan.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. The door that appears across the hall here is you could see this kind of like woven wooden door that just starts to form along the wall. These metal striations moving up along it, creating these bright kind of windows. A circular one right at the very top, and then two smaller ones. And actually, the door is your height, like it's for like a small sized creature, and you can only see light coming from the other side. You can't see elsewhere. Whoa. Wait.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is definitely new. What is it?
Well, in my discoveries, there's a name that they call it besides the room requirement. I don't remember what it's called, but
You're thinking of the Room of Lost Things, the Room of Many Items. Like,
yeah.
there's different settings for the room, but it is called the Room of Requirement.
Okay. Well, I mean, it has a few different names depending on what you're looking for, but most people just call it the room of requirement.
Most people, I swear, I could probably go my entire life without finding this thing.
Yeah. Gotta be extra special.
And you walk through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The door opens, and you are able to see a large space. There is like trees and greenery that grow into this room, but there are walls. Walls that are obscured by this greenery, vines that move up along them, and high up in the ceiling there are tall, kind of wide but gothic windows that spread in this soft yellowish light from outside into the room itself. And there is like a kind of river that moves in throughout it, and a pool of water at the far left hand side. You can see that pool of water has like a short waterfall that moves down onto it, and there is what looks to be a metal outdoors table and chairs that have been set up.
Lavender kind of smiles and then looks at Morgan. What do you think?
Reminds me of Classroom 11. He says, like earthy floor. This is. I wouldn't expect this on the 7th floor. It's beautiful.
Only shows up if you really need it.
Who even made this place?
No idea. But
Morgan's walking through the grass here, just admiring it all. Goes down, reaches down, and kind of like scoops up some of the water, lets it fall off of his hand. It's so cool!
I wanted a place that was safe, cozy,
Guess you found one. Ah, this grass is really soft. I'm taking off my shoes, actually.
Oh
I'm gonna
boy.
take off shoes, socks, and he is just going to kind of run through this small little kind of field here, and then plop down. There are some like small bits of flowers, like yellow flowers, blue ones that dot along the little field, and he lays down in it. It's like a pillow.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna need this place for owls. Good de-stressing space.
It's a beautiful place to de-stress, study.
You go swimming too.
Probably.
Oh, I wish there was like a hot springs, you know? A little like my own personal hot tub. And then you immediately can see the water bubbles.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
He's gonna get up. Very toe. He's gonna change his pants into swim shorts and like take off the robe he's got on and jump in. Woo! Oh.
Are you having fun?
You brought me here for that purpose, did you not?
That is true. It's always
Come on
fun.
in, the water's really warm.
Alright. And she will also, because it's one of the few spells I have, will veer a Verito into a swimsuit to jump into.
Swoosh. You're able to jump into, and that kind of waterfall is coming down. Even the waterfall's hot.
This place is whatever we need it to be.
Like whatever? Whatever?
Oh, there are certain...
I want a ham sandwich!
That's not... No?
Oh.
Rules of magic don't... No, not how that works. I mean, like, if you needed... Like how I want, like a safe space.
Yeah.
Safe space, or... I guess Merlin forbid a place that other people couldn't access, that we needed to hide, or a study space. Whatever we need.
I just need to be with you to be happy.
Well, I told you how I felt the end of last year.
Yeah. Still yet to have that date.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can go together at the end of the week. Unless, of course, this is the date. Did you trick me into a date?
Well, all I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with 2 dates.
Agreed, he says. And he's going to put his hand out, and in his hand, a chalice will appear.
Alrighty.
He's going to tip it. Take a drink of water.
She kind of swims so she's closer to him. Don't look so nervous.
I'm not nervous.
You're not nervous.
No. Not at all.
Oh.
I do this all the time with pretty girls.
Oh? And what pretty girls have you been taking on dates?
Well, none. Was a pretty boy
Oh?
at the time. I don't know if you want to hear it.
Doesn't bother me. Good.
As long as you promise not to tell anybody.
My lips are sealed.
there's a certain Gryffindor that, I don't know. He's always nice to me. Like to get up to a bit of trouble. Saved his butt a few times. You know what I said on the way here that there was good memories? Well, be me and Logan.
She arches an eyebrow.
It was just kind of like a quick thing, you know? There was magic in the air, and I think we didn't want to have a night where we regret it. It's not like it was serious or anything. It's just a bit of fun.
Mark, even if it
Please
was,
don't hate me.
I'm not mad at you.
Okay. Okay, good.
I mean, you know how I've always felt about things. How I was raised.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Look, I just want you to be happy. In whatever form that may be.
Even if I'm being happy with someone else?
As long as you don't suddenly decide you don't want to be around me, yeah.
Lavender. We've known each other since what? As long as I can remember.
We've been friends for
We're
a long
attached to
time.
the hip by now, he says. He's
We
going to
technically
bump you with his side.
did get married at the playground.
Oh my gosh, don't remind me about that.
So
it was not. I have filed for an annulment since.
I didn't sign anything, so it does not count.
Thanks for bringing me here.
It's no problem. I like spending time with you. I'm glad that I'm back out of school where I can see you every day.
Me too. Heat.
You want to play?
He puts his arm around you.
I think she just like starts to say something, and then she realizes what he did. Morgan Cook, always the flirt.
You know it. Part of the reason why you like me, he says, and he's gonna get kind of in your face, and there's a moment there where you guys are a little bit too close.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, pull away a little bit. Maybe not yet for him.
She just smiles.
Well, that is Lavender's free period.
Yeah. Getting cozy
Okay.
in a hot tub.
Casimir.
Okay. So I don't think Casimir. Is there anything I have to do for that thing that we were doing in our private chat, Alex?
Let me quickly check. No, I think it's available. Didn't I say it's available? What did I say with it? Because you wanted to do that. It looks like I didn't respond to it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll have you make it a con save.
Okay. Did the other one pass, by the way? The one I took?
What did you get?
I got a 16.
Yeah, that passed.
That's not good.
Make an intelligence save to see if you remember to use Epoximize.
I think, well, Sam, I think that I get a bonus to re-roll failed saves with that.
I think. Jordan just read it off. I don't think. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, re-roll. Yeah, you can re-roll.
How is that even possible?
Two natural
Casimir
ones.
is so fucking awful. I swear to God. Just like the worst luck and everything.
Can I help,
Chat. Yeah,
please?
you can help. People can help.
What's going on?
It's
I missed
14
it.
on the die. Can I
Huh?
do that?
Can
What
you
happened?
what?
Can I change it to a 14 on the die?
You're not there.
That's what I mean when I said help.
Oh
Let me
yeah, well
help.
I meant like if you have like a subscriber advantage, you can. Anybody in chat want to give advantage or something to
You can
Casimir
have mine.
again? Oh, there you go.
Where are we rolling? I don't see it.
Well, that's better.
Oh wow, yeah, completely better. Natural 20.
Am I okay?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Where's the natural
Thank you,
20?
Felix. Thanks, Felix.
It's in his cat. It's
I
in
was
his hidden
rolling in
chat.
hidden. I should have rolled.
Oh my gosh, I was like, am I having a fucking stroke?
No, you're good.
Looks like I didn't respond to the first thing, so yes, you will. Since it doesn't look like you actually did anything with it, you will need to make a history of magic check. Are you rolling it, Supa?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll it in rolling so everyone can experience this this success or failure in real time. Okay, that's a 12.
A 12 is you have learned of the spell, but there is still research needed that you're going to do. So that
Okay.
was previously. If you want to do that, you can roll one more again, and that will be a proper one. I have to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
That's a 6. Okay. I'm gonna have to build his like special ask off of like his just abysmal, his abysmal luck. Like call it failing upwards or something.
Failing successfully.
I'm back. Did you get a 6? Yep. You're struggling with the actual concept of it itself. On top of that, it's in order to properly cast it, you will need a subject. And that doesn't sit entirely right with you.
Right.
The spell originally was used create. Do you want me to keep it entirely hidden, or would you like me to tell you about the history of the spell?
Let's let it be a surprise.
I'll leave it at that. As you are, where are you while you're researching this?
So I think he'd probably be in the Slytherin common room or somewhere in the dungeons. He's researching it through the darkest
Wait,
arts.
you're not Slytherin, are you?
No, but I mean,
You're Gryffindor.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I was just thinking Charlie. I don't know why. Even like, yeah, okay. Probably still somewhere in the dungeons. Let's be there.
Okay, you're down in the dungeons. All right. Yeah, you find a quiet space in the vestibule of mischief. Kind of like soft grass that's down here. This like soft purple grass, and you press your back up against one of the pillars here, just flipping through this book. You can hear somebody coming. Casimir? Casimir, are you in here? You can see Sam is currently seemingly looking for you.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, hey! Somebody told me that they saw you going down this way. What are you doing? It's so dark in here.
Just a bit of light reading.
Oh, you can read? I'm joking. um,
At a rudimentary level, it is.
I wanted to notify you that me and my sister finished the potion.
Oh,
We're gonna have so much fun.
that we will.
You've been able to keep it, right?
I have, yes.
God, I mean, there's only like a day left on that thing. So by tomorrow, we'll be just waiting.
How long do you think it will take?
I don't know, not for certain. But once we have it, all we're waiting for is the thunderstorm.
I'm very much looking forward to it.
I wonder what it will be, she says, and she's gonna sit down. Casimir. Definitely cute and cuddly.
So you think?
Yeah, like you're gonna be like a little puppy.
Oh, you do the puppy, and he's
Yeah.
and
One of
that
those
is my
crusty eyed dogs.
crusty eyes. Okay.
Oh. Joking, of course.
Of
You've got
course.
really pretty eyes.
You're going to make me blush.
Please do. She's gonna come a little bit forward and give you a kiss on the lips. Just a little kind of peck.
Casimir is rolling his eyes, but he's taken off guard, and he turns to kiss.
Means a
Well,
lot that you'll do this.
it is. I mean, you're doing me a favor, in my opinion. This is quite a. I wouldn't have been able to do it without you.
Well, what's a good girlfriend for? But seriously, lurking in the dark, it's a little creepy.
It is. Yes, I suppose it is. It's nice down here. It's quiet, and I don't know. There's something to be said for losing the distraction your senses present. It's
Mm. She'll look at you. She maybe has less than toward thoughts right now, and she says, What are you reading then?" She's gonna try to look at it.
Casimir hands the book over. It's like a. It's. I think it's. The way it was presented is it's like not entirely scrutable. So and plus I don't think he'd hide it anyway. It's not something he's like ashamed of.
Ooh, okay. Whoa, Casimir, where did you get this?
It is in a very ancient part of the castle.
Just be careful with this stuff, okay?
Of course,
Here it can be dangerous.
like most things, it is a tool. You wield it well or poorly, and then, of course, there are things that will take you to a place you may not come back from. But these are not things that I would trifle with.
I trust you. She hands it back. I trust you. Okay.
That means a lot.
I have to get back, but enjoy the darkness. She's gonna give you a little kiss on the cheek,
Blast.
and like give you a little smack on the cheek too after that, and stand up. Wave at you as she leaves. Okay. That is Casimir's free period. So that's the end of day. And night comes to all of you. alone in your common rooms, sleeping. Some of you having to get up to feed your banshee tadpoles. And with it, your daily rest. Your eyelids shut, blocking out all light. A reprieve from the wild days of youthful education. But within your sleep, something comes. You hear the soft, muted tones of rain hitting a glass ceiling above you. The greenhouses destroyed. The vision twists as you fall into the earth below. Whipping black vines grow down and up. Direction is all but impossible to ascertain here. But in front of you, as you are pulled off under the ground and into darkness, you can see something forming in the vision. A door. Brass. Tall. Something familiar. You instinctually reach out toward it in the abyss, and you can see your hand is not your own, not alone. You can see multiple other hands reaching out for it. They overlap like an image projected onto the canvas of your body. As you watch, you can see one pulls out further than the rest, and you can see a form of a person wearing a long trench coat pulling away from the rest of you. The body is indiscernible, the face like milk in water. Their form translates unnaturally. They walk out toward the door, and you can see a sliver of light as it opens, which is when you all find yourselves pulled in. Coming to, you can see a dark circular room encompassed by windows, blackened and shut. No light can be seen from beyond them. The floor is carved with glowing red runes that pulse out from a dark black root that rises in the center. You can see the silhouette of a man standing nearby it. Dilderon. His face illuminates with the red glow from underneath. Show yourself, he whispers and raises his wand toward you. Sitting in the darkness, there's a flash of white light, and you see a dark key swinging on the hip of a gargantuan oar. You see a door click open as you all fall past it, falling, until you reach solid stone. You can hear a voice echo. Your own voice, Lavender. Witch's ganglion, steeped within the waters of a herbicide potion, and then added to an incomplete essence of insanity. You can see yourself stand in a dark room with others. And that will combat the death root, somebody else asks. I don't know, that's just what it said. And you can see yourself suddenly look up in surprise toward where you are in this formless state as the vision blows away like smoke. As you are still unconscious and drifting away from your awareness around you, you can hear a voice. He's done it twice now and failed. Once during the tournament and again last night. There's a reason he keeps going back. We have to get it before he does. The voices grow more and more distant, fading away until darkness is all that is left. Void takes you for the remainder of your sleep. In the morning, you're awoken by breakfast and a disturbing announcement at it. Professor McGonagall. Wait, no, is it Professor McGonagall? Actually, I think it's actually Magnus is giving an announcement at breakfast the following morning as you're just starting to kind of wake up. Last night, we had an attempted break-in to the northern greenhouses. The perpetrator was seen by Aurors wearing dark robes and concealing their trace under a perception-altering charm. This kind of transgression is not to be taken lightly. The herbology greenhouses are strictly restricted, and anyone attempting to enter puts not only themselves at risk, but the entire student body. If anyone has any information regarding the trespassers, please speak to one of the Aurors around campus. Lastly, due to this transgression occurring after school curfew times, mandatory headcounts will be taken at the end of every school day, and common room exits will not reopen until 6 a.m. the following morning. This will be all. As the student body kind of erupts into murmured complaints, McGonagall stands up in shock. Mr. Gideon walks backward through the dark wooden door behind the teacher's table, and the headmistress looks out to you all before she storms off after him. The door shuts, and a few moments later, breakfast is served by the house elves coming in through the main door and handing it all to you.
So it's a prison.
Oh. What?
It's prison. We are getting locked in. It's prison. This place is a prison.
Oh. Question. Does Lav have the vision? The dream?
Yes. Lavender does.
Interesting.
Even though I wasn't in the... Oh, God. Lavender's just freaking out. She knows nothing. Okay. Holy cow.
Ambrosia would come over to the Hufflepuff table, though, after that announcement, like, as soon as she's able.
I think you would see, like, Lavender has started furiously writing in a notebook.
Lav?
But she has not looked up.
Lav.
Huh?
Lavender.
What? What?
You okay?
No. Had a rough night.
Yeah. Did you have a dream?
Maybe. It's nothing you'd believe, though, trust me. It's just
Recite
a bad
potion?
dream. She squints. Yeah?
Witches. And she'll, like, kind of trail off.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's some things that you probably should know. I didn't think you'd be involved after the tournament, but here we are.
Oh, boy. I could really use some answers. Is there somewhere we can talk? It's not here.
Yeah, we have a spot. And did we add NPCs to Mysterium in this group,
I
y'all?
don't think we have.
Just Wilfred, I think.
Oh, we did add Wilfred?
Yeah.
Okay. Then... oh, yeah, because he was there when we did the thing last year. He was, like, outside for some reason. But I would tell him that to get the others, and we need to have a meeting.
Wilfred will grab everybody that is affected.
And I will take Lav down, like myself.
This would include Nolan. So, do you guys want to include him? Because likely, I mean, if you're going off of people who have done this before or whatever, then he might try to see if Nolan knows. or has had the same vision.
Wilfred? What? I'm confused.
You asked Wilfred to gather everyone.
That Nolan was not a part of that. When I said gather people, Nolan is not a part of that. Because we already suspected that it's Nolan for the dueling tournament, the group tournament.
Oh, okay. Sure. He'll leave him out of it. Just so many like.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, this is not the game.
There are several variations.
There's so many variations of this. So, okay. Later that day, you guys are probably going to be having classes later today, but it's more of a relaxed day today. All of you are able to meet up in the abandoned wing in the Mysterium common room.
Yeah, I would. It's probably inert, but when I bring Lav in, I'll probably close the door and then activate it. Oculus Verum Dare, whatever it is.
Yeah. As you are all, as the lavender comes in, you can see the entire room shift and change. Beautiful purple tapestries coming up along the wall, and on the far wall there is a stone owl that appears.
What's your first question? What's your first question? That's probably easier.
Okay, first question. What is this?
This is the Mysterium common room.
Spoilers for Jamie. Continue.
Mysterium. What is Mysterium?
Well, it's a secret fifth house.
A secret fifth.
Probably,
okay.
Jamie. Probably.
A secret fifth house. Okay. All right. And Lav kind of like sits down, kind of is like rubbing her temple.
It's a lot to take in. Don't worry.
Yeah. Does this have something to do with things being weird?
Yes.
The door opens. I gathered everyone else. Should all be here. Come on in, guys.
Oh, this is a whole...
Lavender. Oh. Hi.
Hello.
Yes, Wilfred.
Am I being inducted into a cult?
It's not a cult.
It's kind of a cult.
This feels a bit like a cult.
It's a little bit of a cult.
It feels like a bit of a cult. In a good way.
Well, okay. Long story short, Merlin made this house, and it's a secret house. So don't tell anyone. First of all, don't tell anyone. Unless, like, we've all agreed as a group that it's okay to tell them. But I think we had the same dream last night.
I had it too, Wilfred says. The greenhouses.
I'm really confused about... I'm really confused about what Professor Dillera was doing. I thought...
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, that's okay. I thought that we all had an understanding with him.
There was
he said
something
that he wouldn't move any forward without us.
Yeah.
What? Professor Dildero is in on this?
Oh yeah, he's our head of house.
Oh. Okay.
Alex, do I remember what I legitimated from Dildero?
Probably.
Okay.
I think.
In the hospital.
I can't quite recall what you got, but.
So I got like Dildero, like when it happened, and he saw who it was, but then
so
he
you
saw the flash.
a similar thing to like the show yourself
and then a bright
Yeah.
white flash.
Yeah. Back at the hospital, when I spoke to Professor Dildero, it matches up with what I saw in his head.
We consider the possibility that he's not being entirely truthful with us.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think that he would do that.
I don't think it's with malicious intent. He probably thinks he's protecting us.
I'd agree
But-
with that. He's kind of the noble sort who'd probably try and go save the world by himself. Heaven forbid we help.
And
He's stupid is what it is.
I have a feeling we're going to be involved whether we like it or not. If these dreams are anything to go off of.
You can hear a knock at the door.
I'll go open it.
That's who it
You
is
open
first.
up the door, and you can see, standing on the other side,
It is actually Professor Dildero.
I'll let him in.
He nods toward you. Who was it? Which
And
one
I'll
of you?
say, oh, so good for you to join us. Which
Well,
one
I
of
saw
us for
you
what?
heading this way. Went into the greenhouses without my consent.
What do you mean? It wasn't us.
It's whoever's mucking with your head.
Okay. I want to be absolutely clear. Nobody here went into the greenhouses last night.
No.
No.
Felix just
Just
looks so
sob at
shifty
it.
right now. It's like, is this me?
And Dildero will take a kind of deep, fervent breath and sit down on the nearby couch, rubbing his eyes.
I'm going to take Lavender by the shoulders and just kind of steer her in front of the owl.
Where are we going?
We need to get you inducted first.
Oh, I'm joining the cult.
I
Okay.
mean, do you want to? I mean, you don't have to. But you were in the vision. Or dream, I should say.
I guess I'm
One
missing a
of
part of this
us.
now.
One of us. One of us.
Guess.
You really don't have to. Lav.
Wilfred, do you have the goat?
What?
The goat!
I can conjure it.
Yeah.
You're not conjuring.
Oh my gosh.
Ambrosia, I will join as long as they don't actually sacrifice a goat.
We're
I'm just
inviting
kidding,
another
it's-
person. Dildero says, looking over.
Unfortunately,
I
she's
didn't notice you when I
involved.
came in.
Hello, Professor.
We all had a dream last night.
I saw it too.
Another one. One of those shared visions.
Yeah.
Yes, it...
Did you have visions or something?
No, nothing at all.
What's your problem with breaking into the greenhouses then?
It's my problem. It's incredibly dangerous. And we agreed that we'd be moving forward together.
That's not what I mean. I mean
I don't
that
get what
like
you're saying,
what was the issue that happened last night is what I'm trying to ask.
Well, somebody had broken in past the barricade. They're still trying to discern how. They entered into the greenhouse area but were caught by the oars on their way in. They were able to evade them and make their way back into the castle. Seemingly they didn't get far.
Does this... There's something wrong with the school, isn't there?
I suppose it's only right that you know. It would be
Oh.
part of my house.
Ask the owl for permission, Lav.
Oh, okay. She'll look up at the owl. Hello?
Grant passage, Dildero says, and the owl immediately pulls back. There's a bright white flash, and you see the
Nice.
I was like, wow, that's fast.
Oh, nice. Colovaria.
Ooh,
You can change your robes back to yellow.
okay.
A lot less inconspicuous that way. Inconspicuous that way.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Still processing here, but the school is not all right.
No, it's not. It's heading for utter destruction. I've been feeling it for the past few days now. There's been a greater presence here. The rumbling. And the Oxford building might be starting to crumble. The force of the death root on the outside. I've been able to identify what the plant was. Terrifying thing.
Well, we might be able to stop it.
I don't know if I ever told you all this, but my first day when I was sorted, there was something wrong with the hat.
The hat's connected to the magic that holds Hogwarts together.
It couldn't figure out where to put me. It kept saying every house until it finally said Hufflepuff. It didn't even seem to be cognitive of where it was.
I'm sure you've all noticed that the Great Hall, the house elves have been bringing up the food instead of magically transporting it.
Yeah, that was pretty noticeable the first day.
And now everyone's just gotten used to it. Barely even asked any questions. This castle is worse for wear. And we need to work together if we're going to do something about it. Still don't know why. Somebody tried to get back there. Terrible place.
I mean, the only reason I could think that somebody would want to go somewhere that dangerous is there's something that they want.
Professor, you don't think...
I don't know what to think. I can tell you all my findings, though. I've been doing a lot more reading. The vaults of Hogwarts hold within them their own relics, as we all know. You guys encountered one in second year. Sorry, Lavender. But last year, something happened. Something that left me with this, he says, holding out his hand with like the many tattoos over it. It was the Death Root. Ancient, legendary plant. I found out that it was brought here by Helga Hufflepuff herself. Who did we lose? Jordan. Okay. It's brought here by Helga Hufflepuff herself. In conjunction with another item. The two of them act as sort of a counterbalance to each other. The lungs of the school, breathing health and vitality into it. But I think the relic was perhaps too powerful. They need something to counterbalance the amount of energy that this thing was putting off. Death Root is what they called it. It was found in Russia in the 10th century. It had been the purpose of famine, drought, and death in the Russian wilderness up by Durmstrang. Hufflepuff was there to help, to take care of it, and in so doing, the newly founded Hogwarts school would be gaining a greater amount of dark arts books and other textbooks. It was a trade. Hufflepuff found something else in dealing with the Death Root. Something else up in that wilderness. Something she called, according to her own notes, the Everflame. piece of ever-burning wood. It seemed to put off great amounts of healing magic, stronger than anything she had ever encountered previously. It was exactly what she needed. After last year, I assumed the Everflame had been taken, now wielded by some student in dangerous manner. Or faculty. Can't be sure. And without the Everflame there, Deathroot grows out of control, no longer held in equilibrium. And it will consume everything in its path. And seemingly, Magnus and the other Aurors, Headmistress herself, our new herbology teacher, all of them haven't been able to figure out a counteract for them. We send spells, fire spells, we've different kinds of potions, nothing seems to affect it. It just grows larger, more volatile. And it can take magic or halt the connections between them. I got these so that I could re-establish those connections. I needed my wand hand. Marcus Guard helped me out with that, though. That's another. That's what I know. You said you all had a vision. Let's hear it.
Yeah. Love?
Yeah. Well, it was weird seeing myself and all of you, but we were there, and I remember hearing, I was saying, witch's ganglion steeped within the waters of a herbicide potion, and then added to an incomplete essence of insanity.
That will combat the Deathroot?
I believe so, yeah.
And at that moment, you feel that deja vu. You look off to your right where you would be standing, and you see nothing.
Wait a minute.
What?
That was
We had this exact conversation in the vision. I was standing there, watching myself.
I think the school's trying to help you. She's still fighting, aren't you? You're one of the only people that can help her. Whoever this is. They've done it twice now. Once during the tournament and again last night. There's a reason they keep coming back. We have to figure out what that is.
So, looks like we need to gather some potion ingredients.
Oh boy.
I was never really the potioneer, fortunately. But I'm sure I might be able to find some with my connections.
Professor.
Is the witch's ganglion?
Yes. I'm confident in my abilities, potion making.
Essence of Insanity is a rare potion to make.
You know, when we were attacked in the forest by the Acromantula. Well, no, you wouldn't, actually. We were attacked by Acromantula in the forest again. So there's that.
I was informed.
Well, Sadie Milne got bit by a broodmother, Acromantula. And I had to make an antidote to rare poisons to save her.
It's a secondary worry for me right now. Every time that whatever is happening, whenever it weakens the school, wards fail more and more. One of them being for Acromantulus, the Repello Inimicum over the school fails, and they seem to be able to enter. In one small way, as much as it is annoying. I'm glad to have the Aurors on our side.
Good for that, anyways.
Making a rare antidote. Obviously, you're competent. Especially out there in the middle of the forest. Okay. Alright. I'm sure I can get to you all Witch's Ganglion. Essence of Insanity recipe, however, might be harder.
Is that taught later in the curriculum?
Much later. It's
What
advanced
year?
potions, restricted.
Oh.
Perhaps I could leave the Witch's Ganglion to you. And go checking the restricted section. Let some of you to help.
Wilfred's good at that.
Yeah, I mean, will be the first time I've been in the restricted section. Dildero looks at him, blinks. I mean, it's the first time I've ever. Did we have a restricted section?
Wilfred, stop talking. Well, okay, so we need a Witch's Ganglion, herbicide potion I can make in my sleep, Essence of Insanity recipe.
Yes.
Do any of you know an upper year? Preferably a boy. That's an advanced
Why a
potions.
boy? Wilfred says, like,
What about
a little jealous.
Castelli's brother? I don't know much about him, but
Reese?
yeah.
I wouldn't know anything about him. It's the first time I'm hearing of him. I'm going to get ready. In the meantime, nobody goes into the herbology greenhouses without me. Alright?
Okay.
Agreed?
Agreed.
Agreed.
Sir, yes, sir.
Welcome to Mysterium, Scream Gut. And he will stand up. And he is going to walk upstairs, go to the closet, like the broom cupboard, open it. There's a flash, and he's gone.
How dare?
Okay.
Lev. Oh,
uh-huh.
First things first. Hold out your wand hand and focus on it. Try
Okay.
and do this, and Ambrose will like just pop the root out of her hand.
And Lavender, putting your hand out in front of you, like, I don't know what I should. Oh! There's immediately the rune hovering above your palm.
Okay. Oh, I have a tattoo now.
Don't worry, it goes away. Just relax.
Okay. I can relax. I'm cool. I'm super chill.
It doesn't go away.
Mm-hmm. This is fine. Secret, houses.
Gain the mark of the architect.
Oh boy.
It's like a skeleton key, so if you're ever locked in a place, it should be able to help you out.
Oh. That
But
actually is useful.
be careful, because the school is a little sick at the moment. Don't want to be stuck in a place you can't get out.
Mm-hmm. I think when we have a chance next, I should probably show all of you a secret that I found too.
Oh?
It's a special place.
Interesting.
Lavender's cheeks go a little bit red, thinking about being so close to Morgan in that room earlier.
Mm-hmm. Her ears twitch a little. I do have a question, though.
Ask away.
The people who don't know about this, the people that, I guess, aren't necessarily on the fighting team here, how much trouble are they in?
It's finishing.
What do you mean?
If something's going on, I feel kind of scared. What if something happens and Morgan can't fight it? Because he doesn't know what's happening.
Not to freak you out, but if anyone's in trouble, it's probably us. The prophetic dreams haven't been that kind, but at least we have them together.
So this
have
isn't
been
the
useful.
first one?
You save people's lives, I'll have you remember, Wilfred says.
True.
So this isn't the first one you've all had.
No.
Not even close.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. That wasn't my first acromantula bite in the forest.
Oh boy. It really is too late to go back to France.
Yeah.
I told you, you could have opted out.
No.
You got us, though, Lavender. There's a hand that goes on your shoulder from Wilfred.
She smiles up at him. No, you know what? You all trust me, so I'm trusting you, and we're gonna figure this out together.
Sounds like a plan. But first we need to figure out how to get Witch's Ganglion.
And that is where we will end tonight's episode. I do have to end it there because of Jordan.
Yeah.
But, wonderful. Next we come back, we'll be able to do our last two classes, Xylomancy and Ghoul Studies, and then we can do what we will. Gonna have a free session of you guys figuring out where you want to go with it.
Cool. Oh God.
All right, we'll end the broadcast there. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing. Bye bye, guys.